Okay. Yeah, cool.
Hello, everyone, and we're live. Welcome to the Pigeon Killers. We're here after quite a while, actually. The last we were here was with Raven Bloom's finale, where Monica, who was a DMG for it, gave us like this fantastic finale, fantastic fight, really. And honestly, I was there after we got so many legendary items. I was quite terrified, and here, like, Shiraz has just kind of given us free fall with a lot of just cool ass shit, so I'm even more worried. But there goes to, like, introducing our DM for tonight, Shiraz, or otherwise known as Dice Deeds. Hello!
Hello.
So, how do you feel about, like, potentially delivering a TPK on us tonight?
Well, I'd like to say very diplomatically that I am not here to kill people, but if people die in the process of their own, consequences, shit happens.
And also introducing Sean, who you might have seen in our kind of like our tower talk that we had to introduce Maze magazine. But Sean, welcome from Panic Thought. It's awesome to like adventure with you after we did like I think our first guest one shot on the channel was with Panic Knot.
I remember Ankit had run the before experience.
Yes. Oh god, that was insane. And like I can't wait to see. I'm so excited to like try to survive this ordeal with your character, I guess.
I'm excited. Yeah, I thank you, Shaz, for letting me create this khichdi of a character.
As a person who loves broken characters, I am looking forward to this.
Oh my god,
When the
khichdi.
screen changes on the map screen, when the character name is visible, we could not fit all the classes. So it's just like FIG/ROG/WIZ.
Is this the highest level you guys are playing at?
On screen, yes.
Yeah, definitely.
I have played on screen, yes, but I played a 15 level warlock once before. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't
But this is
played
the
a
most convoluted character I've ever made.
As long as you finish your turn on time, I'm happy with that. So it's like, all right.
I need to remind myself that I have acted.
So actually, why don't we just go around and like, since we've been talking about the characters, why doesn't everyone introduce their character? Because that's how we should start every D&D game. So starting from Kushag.
Hello, I'm Kush. You know who I am. And I'm playing Amar, the Bard Paladin. His siblings, Akbar and Antony, were taken from him by the cult of Tiamat. And although he began his life as a musician, he soon took an oath of vengeance against the cult. And yeah, I'll be brooding in his fiery passion for vengeance in this game. Oh, it's a fire genasi. Yes, that's right.
I'm gonna. Are we visible on like Roll20? I can pull out your character so that everyone can take a look.
Yes, one sec.
So ignore Johnny Depp. This is
What?
nobody. Okay, who wants to go next?
Monica, how about you? Go ahead.
Okay. Hi guys. I'm Monica. You know me as a lot of names like Translucent Tiefling, Mon, Monica, and today I am not the DM. I'm going to play as a character Vega. Vega is a wizard, and he mistakenly ended up in this place and eventually had to work his way out. And he's trying his best. He's a dad. He just wants to go to the parents-teacher meeting of his child, but he's stuck here, and now he's like finding ways. But right now, something is happening. Something is lurking, and he have to help the people who helped him when he stranded here. So yeah.
So wildly different motivations for this fight. All right,
Sean,
and
what's your name?
Sean, you.
Hi, I'm Sean, and today I am playing Bittu, who Bittu's a halfling, and Bittu's a dancer. And basically,
Yeah,
Bittu
Bittu.
somewhere heard about this story called the Dance of Dragons, and Bittu was like, "Oh, if I'm gonna be the best and greatest dancer in the world, I have to dance with dragons." And
Oh,
which dragon to better dance with or around, than try to dodge and dance around the mother of dragons.
And the token doesn't do it justice, but Bittu's full character token has like lovely blue high heel shoes.
it's fantastic.
Yeah, Bittu's doing this entire session in high heels.
Which should impose disadvantage, but since I am a generous DM and you are level 15, it's okay.
Oh,
And Sharma,
so the character I'm playing tonight, of course, is another character starting with K. But now thinking of it, Khichdi would have been a nice name for this character as well. But her name is Khandvi. Now, Khandvi has an interesting story. She had a difficult background where she was forced to be a nun for some time. It was hard, but honestly, the winter was cold and she needed some place where she could keep warm. And unwittingly, despite her notoriously scheming ways at times, she enjoyed coming together in prayer. And not one of the deities, the prime deity of the place that she had unwittingly gotten into was the society of slightly intelligent wyverns. And they worshipped the certain god that they could only utter in the name of as Mahabaha. Now, she hasn't really seen this god, but he has spoken to her sometimes, and any time Khandvi has gotten herself into a predicament, she'd say like, Mahabaha, we can't do this. And she'd hear a voice that said back, can't we? We can be.
I should take away your inspiration for that. But it's okay. We'll just let...
filters were better.
I think you're going to have to bleep that out in post.
So the way it works is that I take away everyone's inspiration because of that joke. But then I give everyone's inspiration back because you guys did all your character introductions and now we can start. So everyone has inspiration, and I'd like to say thank you for letting me DM. I do things a little bit differently, so I will essentially try and explain as I go along. Players, can you see where you are now?
Yes.
So there is smoke and fire in the distance. You can smell ash on your noses. You can feel it on your skin. There are sounds of fireballs being lobbed at people. Many Wilhelm screams in the distance. If you don't know what a Wilhelm scream is, it's like that. And there are two very large armies battling it out in the valley before you. You guys are at a vantage point with a lady who is a silver-haired tiefling with red skin and red horns. She's missing an eye, she's missing an arm and a leg. She has a little walking stick with a little gem-encrusted hilt, which she is leaning onto. And she is your current charge. You are responsible for her safety. Many years ago, the cult of Tiamat tried to bring Tiamat back into this world. And she and her adventuring friends valiantly gave their lives, pushed Tiamat back into the Nine Hells. Now, she is the only one surviving. and she is the only one who remembers this incident. But she has spent most of her adventuring years and all of her money to accrue this army, to pay these mercenaries, to get these adventurers, to run a distraction for you guys, so you can infiltrate the cult of Tiamat and put an end to the ritual. She is the only one who knows how to do this ritual. She is the one who knows how to banish Tiamat back into the 9 hells. You need to protect her. She is paying you generously for your services, but also is aligning with your interests. For Vega's sake, she has developed a device that will allow them to like kind of teleport accurately and not get smushed into a wall. She already knows Amar's story of vengeance, and she picked Kandvi because of her link to Mahabaha. We'll get to that later. And she picked Bitu because, well, Bitu is very convincing, and managed to like convince her that this was some kind of fantasy dance contest that they needed to take part of. So she's standing above this thing, and she looks at all of you and she says, well, this is the last step before we move forward. Do you have any more questions for me? I know I'm asking a lot from you, but if you want to ask me anything, now's the time. Now. Oh, I love putting people on the spot.
You see, Vega basically sort of looks at her and says, I don't want to seem like a coward, and I really want to be honest with you before we begin. But if things go worse and everything seems to, go in bad way, just I'm gonna leave.
Understandable. It's not, I don't ask this of you lightly, but if in the end you feel like self-preservation is your only way, all I ask is that you try. I just need your help getting to the ritual chamber. The rest I can do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have a means of recording us? Because I would like to play it back when I practice after this.
She thinks about it for a bit and she says, I did not think of arranging for a bard to witness your glorious battle.
No,
But
not so
I will
much of-
I will sit back and like kind of write about your great deeds while you do them.
That is kind of nice, but I meant like the positions, because if I'm dancing around the flames of the dragon, then I need to know exactly what kind of movements I was making. But I guess I will try to remember.
Maybe you can reenact them if we survive. If the ritual doesn't go off, we all come back safe. The cultists will have no reason to continue, their backs will be broken, and the army is already edging closer to the castle.
Fair enough.
Amar, you had something to ask?
Yeah, I look at Vega and I ask them, if everything does go to shits, I trust you will do what we discussed.
Definitely, but if even that doesn't work, then
By all means, run away.
One.
Meanwhile, can't we
Do
just kind of
do I
like...
hear this?
Did I just happen? Can't we just like runs up to Steve, like pulls at her skirt and goes like, ma'am,
Yes.
so we're gonna get really in a bad situation with this, right? So we have to go over there and get rid of this big dragon with how many heads now? Seems like a little bit of a problem. It's a bit of a situation. I don't know. So You have guarantee that we will survive this.
As long as we manage to stop the ritual, she will not manifest into the material realm.
So the thing about rituals is, most of the time people just believe things happen and they happen, and you can't really stop things from happening sometimes. So what exactly is your plan here?
The plan is to go in, interrupt the ritual, disrupt the magic circle, and use this. And she points to her like the crystal on the hilt of her walking stick.
Okay. So we all believe in this crystal, right? I look at the others like there's nothing shady about the crystal.
You can roll for Arcana if you'd like, if anyone has it.
I don't know about my
Or
arcana.
insight.
Or
Nope.
Or insight.
insight. Oh, my insight is slightly better. Let me see how I feel
Nope.
about this shit. Okay.
Everyone can roll for it, so you can get your own like information. You can get your own read on the situation.
That is 21 on the inside for me because, like,
No.
I mean, so all of us have also know this news that she has definitely sent back the 5-headed dragon.
Yes, there is proof of that.
Okay.
She's
And-
like she's like the head of an organization that's been working against the cult for a while.
So she's the one that's on all their advertisement posters, right? That.
Yeah, the bit about the dancing thing was heavily misconstrued,
Oh, okay.
but other than that, everything was like above board.
Got it. And with the
Insight
21,
wise,
21,
with the 21, you get that she is telling you the truth about the crystal. The crystal is like kind of something that looks very artifacty. It's not like the stuff you can buy from shops. It's something that is like definitely old, and she's had it for a while. You've been around this person for a while now, and for all intents and purposes, she seems like a very kind person. She knows what she's asking of everybody. People are dying out there in the field, so she has a certain stoic facade that she maintains so that, you know, people with the heaviest responsibilities sort of do. So she doesn't smile much, she doesn't like waste her time on saying too many things, but she always responds to you guys. She seems above board. Has anyone else rolled anything that above a 21?
I
I rolled a
21
7.
for-
Sorry, Monica, what was that?
rolled a 21 for Arcana check.
Oh,
The crystal is giving off some really potent magical energy. So whenever I play D&D, I kind of view detect magic as your entire sight turns black.
Mhm.
There is no other color in the world, and then only magical items start pinging with different kind of like effects that kind of tell you what this magic is. So you know that this one is a mix of divination magic and a certain amount of divine magic spark. So it is like
Oh.
kind of giving off like some kind of holy symbol energy. It's like all crystalline, and it's so potent that normally you can only see the item in this pitch black darkness, but this is like covering her with some kind of aura. So you can see like her outline directly. And right at the base of her, like kind of where her stomach should be, where her navel should be, is just a massive knot of magical energy. So she's been either storing this or she has something on her that is kind of giving off, that is connected to the crystal. So as a wizard, you're probably not like you don't understand divine magic that well, but you do understand that this stuff is pretty powerful. So she looks at you after you guys have all said this, and she says, I know I'm asking a lot. All I need you to do is get me to the ritual chamber. You can leave after that if you want, but this is the last thing I have to do. So without further ado, shall we?
Let's go.
Can I just like offer her a bite of my shawarma roll that I've been eating all this while?
She looks at it. How messy is it on a scale of 1 to 10?
It's quite messy. Like it's
I
getting
guess-
my beard and stuff.
Uh-huh.
a little bit. I might have to like prestidigitate it off in a while.
So it's like the last of the heroes feast that you guys have had. Okay. So she looks at it, and for a moment you see temptation in her one eye, one good working eye that she has, and then she says, "No, thank you."
I'm going to bring out this huge, that those steel cans you have like one number on top of each other. And open it up and give her like an assortment of items to eat as we walk.
So as you're walking, you're like constantly feeding her like vada pav and samosa and like
And khandvi, of course. Right?
Yeah. So she since this is obviously, I'm guessing, a little bit well prepared, so she's having polite bites of it, but she's not like kind of scarfing it down. She tells you that like the way ahead is only accessible by there's a cave that kind of takes you up to a thin, narrow pathway that will then allow you to enter the keep proper. So as she's walking with you towards the cave, she's like, many years ago, me and my friends came here, just like you, led by the then head of the organization, to finish the fight. We left markers along the way to help us remember, or to leave a sign that we were here. And she kind of like brushes past a rock, and you see a magical glyph sort of going, and there's an arrow underneath it pointing ahead. So as she walks past, these little glyphs start to like kind of pop off. Every 500 meters or so, there's another directional change, so she knows where to go. You make your way behind the valley, so it's a good like hour-long walk before you come up to the gate. And I am going to move you guys to the gate, and not to any other thing, because that would spoil everything.
Walking, can I say I cast myself, like I cast mage armor on myself? Although I don't know if it's gonna work, but still.
Can I also add that as we are walking, getting closer to our destination, you see Amar's red magma-like skin, especially his arms, slowly start catching fire, and the fire keeps becoming larger and larger as you're walking closer. And you see in his fingers there's a twitch, there's an eagerness, almost like a nervousness, but more excitement and eagerness to do this.
So, are you guys seeing the new screen on Roll20?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is the gate that you're at, and it's all moss covered, and the doors where they used to be, the doors are no longer there. There used to be 2 large stone doors, but they're gone now. All that's left is the rubble on the hinges, and obviously the very ornate skull patterned lamps that have gone off. There's been no light in this place for a while now. In fact, you started out during midday, but the foliage has gotten so thick now that very little light is coming through. You can still see everything. Amar, like, because of your flaming hands, would you say that it's fair that you have a disadvantage on any stealth checks?
It is fair.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you're like leading the group in case people want to be sneaky behind. And with you is this person called Penitence, the woman we were talking about. She prefers you all call her Penny for short. But Penny is like sort of alongside Amar, and she says, there used to be doors here and guards. I was expecting more.
So are you saying that these guards, they were on our side?
Oh no. This keep has long since fallen to the forces of Tiamat. I meant there would be a little bit more opposition here. They would never leave an entrance like this unguarded.
Do you think we're setting ourselves for a trap?
Hmm. Well, is any one of you good at spotting traps?
I might actually be
Can
pretty
investigate.
handy at this.
Mhm. So you're at the distance that you are at now. It's about 30 feet to the gate. You are in darkness, except for Amar, who is visible, but you haven't gone beyond the 30-foot threshold. So if anyone wants to do any actions, you can do them now.
So-
I actually have a friend who can help us.
Okay. I said this before and I completely forgot it, but let's roll something called scene initiative. Since this is a new scene, let's all roll our initiative scores. And what we'll do is, in order to avoid like who wants to go and all that stuff, we all have a turn where we can do something. So just one after the other, just tell me what initiative you have.
Mine's a 14.
14,
Mine's 11.
11,
I rolled a 7.
20,
a 7, did you say? Okay.
7.
22.
Okay. Amar, you get to go first. So is there an action you'd like to take?
Yeah, as she says, T, right? Penny.
Yeah, she. Penny is a she.
As she says, there used to be guards here. There used to be a door. There used to be people guarding this place. I immediately the same fire that was covering Amar's hand. It almost looks like all of a sudden his eyes are literally on fire.
Hmm.
And I cast, not cast, but I use my divine sense to look around.
Okay. Divine
So-
sense detects the presence of fiends, evil.
Good, evil, fiend, fey, undead.
Okay. And how far does it sense to?
I believe 60 feet or maybe 30.
But you have to have sight of it.
Yeah. Anything behind cover is not visible.
Okay. Anything behind cover is not affected.
Yeah.
Okay. So on either side of the gate, you don't feel fiendish energy, but there is a faint hint of fiendish energy next to the top of the gates.
Next
On
to
either
the
side.
top.
Yeah, so on either side of the gates. And you can definitely detect evil. Like, it's almost like suffocating at this point. It's not really upping in a direction. I like to think of it as, if you guys have seen Highlander, it's like a headache you get from evil.
Oh.
And it's like a migraine that kind of points in a specific direction. But this is like just an all-round hail of pain.
Mhm.
Even the plants here are sort of corrupted by the touch of Tiamat. So you do get that. Next up is Bitu. You have the next
Can
one.
I just point this out? What I found?
Unless you guys are saying I'm keeping this secret, I'm assuming you're telling the party.
Good, perfect.
I think it's very possible that there are some imps over there. Just keeping a lookout. I actually have a friend who can help us, and I'll basically high five the air. And as I high five the air, right next to me, high fiving me back, an echo turns up,
Okay.
and I'm like, "This is Chittu."
Nice.
Amazing.
I can ask him to go ahead, maybe, and spring any traps. Actually, do I know if that works? Because this is my first time playing an Echo Knight. And if I'm aware, Kush is a pro.
I don't think they can. I don't know if at level 15 they can become material, but
No. So,
Also, if it's pressure plates, probably won't work. But
Okay,
so
cool.
they can fly up also, and
Yeah.
they have essentially 1 HP. So they can go in any direction up to, I think, 30 feet away from you. And
Yeah, they can't be more than 30 feet.
and you can call them back instantaneously.
Okay, but I can't like make investigation checks through them. I can only make attacks through there.
The most you can do is go and make them go past something, and then you can teleport yourself there to replace this one.
You can, I believe, also look through their eyes, and that way you will become incapacitated here. But you can look through their eyes, and that way you can go farther, and you can also investigate.
Okay.
It is only 30 feet to the gate, by the way.
Okay.
So do you send your echo out?
Yeah, I'll send the echo out and I'll investigate through the echo.
All right. So your echo walks about 25 feet, turns around and does,
So cute.
and then it does. What kind of dance does Pitu do?
It's like a tap.
Amazing.
Like a tap with like a little bit of a flourish with the blade.
And do you have like a rapier that you use like a cane sort of thing?
Yeah, it's a rapier that kind of I use like a cane. That was the aesthetic I was going.
So what happens is essentially Chittu does this like little tap dance move with the cane, moves left and right. And then you hear the creak of wood and a large tree comes smashing on top of Chittu,
Whoa.
absolutely obliterating him. And you hear from the wall on the right hand side, you hear did that work? I hope it worked. No. Sorry. GM hasn't played on Roll20 for a while, so there is a large ogre with a tree trunk standing in front of you,
Oh,
30 feet away, going, "What do we have here then?"
I believe this is what you were talking about. Penny.
I think so too. He seems, pardon my expression, a little dumb. Maybe we can like kind of trick this one. It is now Conway's done.
Well,
There is a large ogre, and if you decide to fight it, then fight breaks out. But for now, we have some leeway.
well, then I attempt to converse with it. Okay, like all my senses are on edge, but I go like, "Well, hello, good sir. We are part of the cult of Tiamat, and we're here for the ritual. And they said they needed backup in case anybody came to disrupt it."
He looks at you. Can you roll me a persuasion check, please?
Oh, okay. You know what? I don't even know how my skills are in persuasion. Oh, not bad, not bad. I forgot I was a cleric. Okay.
Yeah, you got some charisma.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's good. That is a 24.
So the ogre has gone from hostile to indifferent, and he goes, "Use with the pointy-hatted people, red robes, pointy hats, annoying voices."
Yeah, so we had to come in disguise. You understand that, it's a little difficult if we go around in the red pointy hats because
Do
then
you
it's
have
just-
papers?
Aha! There aren't any papers.
Oh, you a smart one. Ain't she a smart one, Bobby? And then you hear another creak of like stone and kind of objects moving in the background as one of the things that you thought was a crumbled wall sort of stands up and appears on the other side. And it's like this even more massive ogre that goes, "Yeah, she seems smart. Why are you so smart, little person?" And I'm going to just end your turn there, and I will have Vega go. Vega, apart from running away, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's like-
You see, Vega is like, he is intellectual, but he is very awkward and weird at these kind of situations, and he just looks at everyone and he is like he doesn't know what to do. And
Any
he just-
sort of whispers to you, going like, "It looks like they're afraid of the wizards."
yeah. And okay, they're afraid of the wizard, and he just like take out his quarterstaff and just like um and looks at Khanvi and he's like, yeah, we just want to pass by. We don't want to hurt anyone, do we? And he's very awkward at this.
Oh my god, we got like to act tough.
Okay. I'm not gonna count this as an intimidate, but is that what you want to do? Do you want to use any actions or skills?
I say I'm sort of intimidating, but not exactly. You can just say that I don't want to use any skill checks. It's
Okay.
just like I don't know what to do. I'm just very awkward right now.
Okay, I'll pass on this like help to anybody else. So anyone else going after this can have advantage on their intimidation roll.
Oh.
So it's
Yeah.
top of the round. It's Amar. Go for it.
As Vega says, we don't want to hurt anyone. You see Amar's head light up in red flames in the shape of a red pointy hat, and he says, "But we will if we have to."
And this comes at the right point of time. As soon as you put your quarterstaff down, your friend just looms over you with like a cone of red. And you see, because it's fire, the trolls are even more afraid, because traditionally trolls don't like fire. And this dark place sort of gets illuminated, and they immediately like twigs snap and like stones move out of the way as both of these trolls ogre just kind of like step back, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, masters, we didn't know more of you were coming. We thought like it was done. Bobby made joke about papers. You can hurt him." And then Bobby goes, No, he was sleeping on the job. You can hurt him." And they start bickering amongst themselves. So much so that they forget that you're there. And you get the feeling that these trolls have a long relationship behind them, and they're just starting to bring out like things that have gone like, "You killed that deer that I liked. Remember that time you promised me half of an adventurer, you took 3/4 of him." There's all kinds of like toxic codependency happening here. So like they are too busy fighting amongst themselves. And Penny sort of nudges you all along. It's like, "Now's our time." And you all sort of cautiously step between them. There is a certain amount of trepidation, but then you just go straight into the doorway, while you can still hear in the background these two guys are fighting away to all business. Congratulations. You didn't get turned into adventurer Pate.
Yay!
So we move to a new scene, and everyone can drag their tokens out, and you guys can also do the initiative rolls again.
Oh.
I'd like you guys to arrange yourself on the very thin plankway. So basically, how it works is that you go through this tunnel, and it takes you. It's very dark, even though you have light out. Amar's there. It's like light everywhere. It's almost like a pocket of darkness, a pocket of light that you're traveling in the darkness, and suddenly you hit stairs, and the stairs keep going up until you see a small sliver of light in the distance, which then becomes a gateway, and it opens up to the back of the mountain. These things seem to have been constructed by, kobolds, and like it's not very solid. You can stand on them, they probably won't break, but you are in a single file. So we need to have an order, and the order will be dependent on your initiative roll. So if everyone could give me a round of initiative rolls, we will move on. If you want to keep your initiative roll, you can keep it.
I rolled a 25, so.
Okay.
I rolled an 18.
25.
Oh, I rolled a 25.
30.
Okay, 1 second. Mitu, you rolled a
18.
18. Okay. And you, Shama, you rolled a Tanvi rolled a 25.
At 20 plus 5.
Nice. And
Vega.
Vega,
Plus 5 as a cleric?
Vega rolled what? Sorry.
13.
I put a lot in
Okay.
decks.
Okay. I'm gonna say that because both of you rolled 25, you can decide who wants to go first between yourselves. Then it's
Go ahead.
so basically the order has to be decided like that. So Penny is probably going to stay in the middle,
Kanvi, you can go first.
and then
Can
do you want to go first, Kanvi?
Can I elect to go last?
You can elect to go last if you'd like.
Yay.
I'll go
Okay,
first.
I'm just gonna space these out. You'll go first. Then there's Vega, and I'm just gonna arrange you guys like this so that that makes sense and how we're going to be standing. You guys are kind of shimmying across this narrow pathway, and wind is like whipping against you. The sounds of battle are now long past you. It's like windy here, and rain starts to fall, and lightning starts to crackle in the distance. Yes.
DM, since I did get first in initiative, could I have instead given guidance to Amar before I went to the back of the line?
Sure. Let's say that the scene happens at the edge where you're like, I'm not going out there, and you pat him on the
Yeah,
back, and you're like,
Walk to the back, all the way
Yeah.
to the back.
okay. So I know that we have two little people amongst us, but are the others like really tall? How tall is like Amar, and how tall is Vega? Just for like
Respectable-
a respectable height.
Yeah, like 6'2" maybe.
6'2". Okay.
Vega is also like 5, 10, 11.
All right. So basically, tall person in front, then short person, then. So it's like staggered. Okay. So at this point, like, what happens is the wind starts to like affect your movement here. So any action that you have to take that involves moving or like using your hands will require like a dexterity saving throw.
Mhm.
You can also use Constitution.
Oh, okay.
So it's-
Whoever is behind me, you guys have a +3 on your saves.
Yeah.
Within 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. Yeah, I'd say like that extends up now.
Oh, I should have been in the middle. Okay, never mind.
In the distance, you can hear like a really loud screech coming from where you're going to. Would
Okay.
you guys like to move forward or stay here?
I mean, we have to move forward.
Yeah, definitely. And
Moving forward.
I'm just going
Yeah.
I'm just going to like start like praying to like Maha, but like what all I do is just say Maha because I don't remember any of the words of the prayer. So and I am going to cast bless on 3 of my companions in front of me.
Okay.
Just the first level bless at them.
This gives me very this Amir Khan on a small little lead sing ram 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 sort of vibes
I'd say so, yeah.
from Ishq.
Man,
So basically, being a graviturgy wizard, my whole thing is gravity. But again, because I'm not very smart socially, I'm just like, I'm ready with everything that I can do.
right.
And I'm looking at everyone that nobody is falling. So
Uh-huh.
I do have something called Gravity Well, which I'm going to share on VTT, and you can tell me if I can use it.
Okay,
If something
Sure. Okay, you manipulate gravity on you. You cast a spell of a creature 5 feet to an unoccupied. Alright, sure. So, like, basically, you can pull someone back onto the ledge if you'd want to.
Yeah, like if they start to fall off, I'm just gonna do that.
Is this it's an action? Okay.
It's a
Just to,
special action.
Okay.
It's not an action, it's something special. There is not any sense of action.
We'll
reaction.
just call it a reaction at this point because
Yeah.
that makes sense. So you guys move forward. I need everyone to give me dexterity rolls to kind of stay balanced on this thing. If you are a smaller character, you have advantage on your dexterity rolls
Ooh,
because
is
you don't take that much space on the planks.
it Dex or is it acrobatics? Could we-
Acrobatics?
You can use acrobatics if you
Yay.
have acrobatics.
Perfect.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay, let's see how this happens. Starting with Amar, how much did you get?
26.
Okay,
I'm not acting like a paladin at all.
you well on these planks. You might as well have nails in your shoes. You're hard and fast on this. Your fire flickers in the wind, but like you keep it going. Next up is Tanvi. Tanvi, what did you roll?
I rolled a 24, a 19 plus 5.
So front and back, quite solid. Bitu?
I rolled a 30.
A 30.
Yeah.
You are strolling comfortably. One would almost say sashaying. The wind is barely affecting you. Right. And Vega,
I rolled a 13.
a 13.
Yeah.
Okay. So while you're walking past, you misjudge one of your steps. And you know, like, how like sometimes if you misjudge your step, you have this entire full body heartbeat. That feels
Yeah.
like your heart is
heart
gonna jump out of your chest. That
Yeah.
happens, but fortunately, like Penny's cane comes in at the right moment and sort of pushes you back onto the thingy. You weren't in any danger of falling, but for that split second of like time, you just go, "Oh my god!" and then she kind of pushes you back. She smiles at you, and she doesn't want to make a big deal out of it. It's like, "Oh, this is done."
I'm just gonna say thank you. Like very slowly.
She nods quietly. She is pretending like nothing happened, like everything's normal. You guys make your way for a bit, and then the screeches start getting louder, and you can hear what sounds like sheets in the wind, like if someone left their laundry out. And you see a dark figure silhouetted by lightning. Then another, and another. As 4 giant bats start flying
Oh
towards
my god.
you.
Okay.
And they start like because they're bats and they can't stay stationary, so they're like kind of swooping past and like kind of moving. Each of these is the size of like, let's say, a good animal would be. Have you guys seen a capybara? It's the
Okay.
size of a capybara, but
Okay.
more violent and less chill.
No.
Okay.
So I will give you guys first turn, and then all of these fuckers will go. Sorry. So Amar, you're up first.
Okay. You mentioned that any attack or anything when we use our hand will need some other roll.
A dex roll. Acrobatics is also fine. Athletics is also fine. You're trying to keep balance while the rain is falling on the planks and lightning's going off, so it requires a little bit of concentration.
Okay.
So
Acrobatics.
you roll your dex first, and let's see if it gives you no disadvantage. So if you roll lower than a 15, it gives you a disadvantage on the roll.
I have a plus 15.
So like you roll a plus 15.
I have a 15 on the dice and a plus 15 on the thing.
Awesome. You are like solid. You plant your feet and you're ready to act.
I'm gonna say that in the wooden planks, I just like stick my toes inside, burn them almost inside, so that my body is stable over there.
Mhm.
And I take out my longbow, and I take 2 shots at one of these bats.
Okay.
21 and 37 to hit.
Both hit, and both of these hit. Which bat are you hitting off the top?
Sorry, I'm just going to look at the map and tell you which one. Yeah, the one closest to me, this one, the one on top.
Okay. All right. So
And
Right.
That is
Can you do damage for me?
yes. Oh, fuck, I forgot to call sharpshooter, but okay, okay. I'll do it next time. Oh no. 6 plus 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage total.
Total. You clip it in its like side, and it shrieks and kind of like falls a bit before it starts flapping its wings and starting to get more and more kind of agitated. The rest of the bats see this and are like swooping around to start to take a swipe at everybody. It is now Kanvi's turn.
So, Kandvi is
Bitu, you're on deck. You're the next person.
so Kandvi is a small goblin.
Mm-hmm.
And how big would these bats be relative to her?
If you could stand atop two of them, or do the splits atop two of them like Ajay Devgan in that particular movie, they would be able to support your weight.
Okay. Oh my god, why did you put that idea in my head now? I need to do it. Oh god. So I'm gonna take out.
The DM works in mysterious ways.
I'm gonna take out like 2 of my steel containers with Hero's Fest food and hold it like you would with a carrot to a donkey. Okay.
Are you trying to do an animal handling on these bats?
Yes. With the Hero's Fest, so they're just additionally tempted, okay, to take advantage of the better food here.
Two of them are focusing towards you now.
I want
So,
to. Oh my god, I don't know if this is possible, but I want to essentially lure them and then jump on top and keep it right in front of their faces.
May I suggest something?
Yes, please.
If you pour some of the food out onto the planks next to you, they might land there and start eating, which will give you a chance to enact your Ajay Devgan fantasies.
That works. I'm going to trick them to come onto the planks.
Okay. First of all, before you do all this like elaborate planning, I need a dexterity roll from you.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Is that still with advantage?
No, this is to see if you don't get disadvantage.
Oh my god, that's a nat 20. Okay.
You open the canteens out and you make a very small hero's feast, a sort of commoner's feast. And now I'd like you to roll animal handling to attract the bats to it.
Cool. Okay, what's my animal handling? It's a +6, so that is a 13.
A 13? They are coming towards you. You are 100% certain. Their intentions are not clear yet. That is the end of your turn.
Got it.
Bitu, you're up. Vega, you're on deck.
How far away are these bats from us right now?
About 30 feet and closer.
30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me tell you what I want to do.
Okay.
And so the moment like the bats are like about 10 feet away,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like jump with 2 daggers onto one of them and like put it on the back.
Okay. Are you also rodeoing a bat? Are you like riding one, if possible, until it dies
possible.
of bleeding?
Yeah, until it dies or something like that. But basically, 2 daggers in the hand, jumping onto the bat.
Right.
You know, 2
Okay.
daggers and 2 heels.
Sounds good. So heals, I will just say do 1 point of damage each reliably, and the daggers, we'll see what happens. So this is a readied attack. Would I be safe at saying that? Okay. Okay, Vega, you're up. Amar, you're on deck.
Yeah, so how many of them are there?
So one of them is injured because 2 arrows are sticking out of it. It looks like it's on its last legs. One of them is flying towards Bitu, and 2 of them have been distracted by some very tasty food in the background.
Okay. So I'm not gonna do anything to the one who are eating. Let
Right.
them eat.
Right.
The one that is already injured, I'm gonna. I have to roll a dex, right? If I
You have to roll a dex to cast a spell. Yeah, it shows.
Yeah.
Actually, you're not doing like a really big physical action. I don't think like magic is like that problematic, so I'll let that one pass.
So I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the one that is almost dead.
Okay.
Oh,
But
nice.
it's already hurt.
You're gonna remind it of its mortality.
Shall we
Okay.
make a Wisdom saving throw?
A wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Oh, I
What does it
one
have to
question.
beat?
20.
We can do that both. 20. 20? Oh wow. Okay. That's not. It's not gonna make it. It rolled a 10. So
Oh my god.
roll the dead. And how much damage do you do?
Yeah, so it does
85.
26 points of damage.
Ooh.
So what happens when a bat, which relies on sound to get wherever it needs to go, suddenly hears a very large like bell toll? You see its head sort of pop like a balloon, and then it just flies all the way down. So one bat is gone.
And you see Vega is like shaking because he's in such a height, he's very scared. And the moment the head pops, he's like, oops. Like he's
Didn't expect to do that.
Yeah.
So, all right. Amar, you are up.
So one of
Actually,
my
no.
companions.
Sorry, may I interrupt? Everyone went, so now the bats will go. Sorry. So the one that is coming towards Bitu, let's resolve that first, and then we get to the animal handling goodness. So it flies within 10 feet. Your action triggers. Roll your attack,
Jump.
Yeah.
Jump onto it, off the board onto it.
and you're like attacking. So go for it. I'll say you can roll your acrobatics check to see surety of like your footing before that.
Okay. That's 25.
Yeah, you're fine.
Guys, don't forget you have bless also. Okay.
Yes, don't forget you are blessed. Hashtag blessed.
That's a 27.
Right, so you run up the wall, actually the opposite way, and then kick off the wall, do a fancy backflip, and just jam the daggers into this bat and your heels, and you sort of glide it in. Just let me know how much damage you do, and then I'll decide how much the wall takes out of this kid thing.
Okay, you don't want me to roll to hit, right?
Wasn't 27 the roll to hit?
No, that was the acrobatics. I rolled a bless after that.
Oh, okay, sorry. Roll to hit, please. Retconning a little bit.
That's a natural 20 plus 10.
Yay!
Awesome. So all that happens. Now roll damage.
God. Using out all the good rolls right before we
Rolling natural 20s.
So how I like to roll natural 20s is max damage on all dice, plus roll again and add everything.
Okay. So
It's a lot of math, but if you know your max damage, it's easy.
yeah. So that's 8 plus 14. Plus
Is it above a 30?
It's so 8 plus 14 is a 22
Plus
plus
sneak attack?
2. Oh yeah, sneak attack.
Wait, you're swashbuckler, right? So you don't need people to be
I'm a-
near. Yeah, so
Yeah, it's above a 30.
yeah. So you kind of like kill it, and then you glide it into the wall. So there is a screech it lets out, and the screech is momentarily cut short by a cliff face. And then you basically get off it, and you take out your daggers.
Yeah, I'll push it into the wall and just like slide down with my own weight and back
Yeah.
onto the.
Yeah, so now it's like a art installation on the side of this like cliff wall. The two other things, I'd like you to roll your animal handling check to see if they go for the food or they go for you.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That is unnatural 20.
Oh yeah, dirty 20. Okay, so they are wading towards you, and then suddenly you start going. You start pointing towards the food frantically, even more frantically. At the last minute, they sort of turn and start like there's containers flying everywhere. It's very messy, but they seem to be very busy with eating.
Okay.
They have gone from hostile to indifferent. Another like kind of check, a successful animal handling check, will make them friendly towards you. But
Okay.
we'll see that like for now that combat is over, but everyone's on ready, so I'll let you roll that check to like get on these things or befriend them.
That's a 25 total.
Okay. So suddenly food solves all problems, I feel. And these bats have got the taste for whatever you had in the containers, and they want more. So they are
Oh
looking
my
at you
God.
expectantly to feed more.
I
You
hold,
hold-
I hold
Yeah.
the containers in front of them, and in an expert maneuver, jump on top of both and hold the containers in
You're
front of
putting
them.
1 foot on each.
Yeah.
So are you like moving the containers as a steering mechanism?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say just for continuity's sake, the top one you open to feed Penny
Yeah.
of each container, and then the middle one you put out to lure these things there. So the bottom one has some dal makhani in it,
Oh my God.
and you are like essentially moving it that way, and you're doing the splits on top of two bats.
Yeah. I'm
Correct.
just gonna go over to the side and find the closest largest portion of land.
Okay. I mean, when you say to the side, you mean around the
Yeah, around
path?
the cliff edge,
Okay.
towards the top, essentially wherever we're going.
Okay. The bats are struggling. Not that I'm calling Kanye heavy, but like the bats are struggling. They are still capybara shaped. So they are taking the sweet time to go above. All I need from the rest of you guys is one more dexterity saving throw to see if you can make it to the top. And Kanvi will be waiting there for you with her new pets, which you can name now. These are the
Oh my
rules
God.
that once you have befriended a thing, you must name them.
Oh my God. This is. I need a minute. I need to get to know them first. Maybe what is it that I fed them? What was in the second container?
You tell me.
I'll call one Vada and I'll call the other one Pav.
Okay.
Amazing. I thought you were going to go for Dhokla.
Yeah, but then I couldn't think of a second name.
Yeah.
Well,
Kakra.
And
Oh my God, I should have gone
Kakra and Tepla.
Kakra and Tepla. Actually, I'll go for that. Kakra and Tepla.
Alright, they are friendly. They are not very good at land speed. Like they're not good at walking on land, but they are like nice enough to fly. And I mean, they can carry you.
Awesome. Until they get exhausted. But,
They can probably carry Bitu as well, separately. Like
oh, interesting.
but like the human and the Genasi probably not. And so to speak. So did everyone roll above 15 on their decks?
Oh,
You say
16.
Dex saving throw or Dex?
It can be acrobatics as well. It can be athletics as well.
Oh, then I'm
the
23.
bless. Don't forget the bless.
Don't forget the bless.
30 again. I'm just like doing a jig.
Shema, is it okay if the bless lasts till the end of the scene?
Yes, it's only a minute. It works.
Yeah. Right. So, are we okay, Vega? You looked slightly troubled.
No.
Is the hammer near like 10 feet near me?
Yeah, I'd say so. Like at the last bit, you can use your spell if you'd like to pull yourself.
Yeah, so I rolled a 14. If Amar is like around me, 10 feet around me, then I can take 3 more points on saving throw. So it's like 17.
We can make this cinematic. So everyone sort of like ambles up. Bitu is the first to reach the top because dancer. Second to reach the top is impromptu bat person. And third to reach the top is Amar, and Penny sort of like clambers up after. And as you kind of like reach the last rung, you can sort of see the nail that's holding the rung together just kind of separate from the cliff, and you think you're going to fall, and your son's face flashes before your eyes, and then suddenly a hand comes out and like grabs you and pulls you back in. So Amar has like kind of pulled you back onto like solid ground, and we can end the scene there.
Let's see.
Um,
Maybe
So-
you can return to your kid with 2 daddies now.
What's better than one father to fuck up your life? Yeah. So at this point, you are on with what it seems like is a graveyard. It has many tombstones in this place. This is not a new scene, but a continuation. This is the flat ground that you landed on. At the end of the graveyard, there is a set of doors, and across the graveyard, you can see like essentially there are dead bodies everywhere. These are people who were trying to make it back from the battle, but have succumbed to their injuries at this point. And you notice that all of them are wearing red robes with sort of like pointy hats. And each of them is clutching a symbol of a 5-headed dragon.
Oh.
They are all dead. Penny looks at them and she kind of like sits down to offer a small prayer for them as you pass. And as she like sort of gets up from one of the gravestones against which a person is leaning, you hear coughing. They're not dead yet. You have an arrow aimed at them.
Yeah.
Are you gonna shoot them, or are you gonna like?
I'm gonna wait till they move or attack or something.
You notice it? It's like it's an elf with like a fairly young elf. Like we'd say, like elves live to be about 400-ish. This person may be in his 80s or something. Still quite young looking. Golden hair, green eyes, and just like kind of they've taken off their hat and they have a gaping wound like just underneath their sternum, and they are holding the symbol of Tiamat pressed against it very tightly.
I'm just
You get
gonna
the feeling that like medical attention might help them, but it's only going to like it's going to cripple them. Like they're not going to recover from this properly.
Got it. I'm just going to anyway lean down and quickly like say Mahaba and cast. Oh wait, I won't say that. I'll just like I'm gonna say it. Then I look at the pendant and I put it over. Put my hand over his pendant and say "Hail Tiamat," and cast Spare the Dying on him.
Sounds good. He kind of like looks at you and he's like, the mother comes. None will be spared. Finally. Freedom.
The others, did they get to see her?
The mother is everywhere you look. And then he kind of like looks around all his dead friends. Is like, they have gone ahead. I will join them soon.
No, please. What happened here? Who struck you down?
It is all part of the great plan. We must all go to Mother.
I kind of like
no.
looking panic at the others. Like I don't want to like slap some sense into this guy, but like what do we do?
You notice like your newly found friends Kakra and Thepla has already started eating some of the bodies.
Oh my god! I go like.
They look up. They look at you with the kind of curiosity that dogs look at you when you say something, and then they immediately go back to eating.
What after all, what is khakra and thepla without chutney?
Oh god! Red sauce.
This dying elf, he seems young, so it's fair to assume that he was not a very senior position priest person.
This guy is by all means a red shirt. Like he is definitely low on manage. He's not even management. He's internal.
Can I inspect the wounds
Yeah, you can.
to see like how they were attack?
Yeah,
Or
so after a while, he loses strength in his hands, and his hands like fall to the side. He is clearly on like kind of death's door. Spare the dying. What it revives them, right? It gives them
It
one
just
hit
keeps
point to
them,
kind of
yeah, it keeps them
be
stable.
stabilized. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the wound, the bleeding has stopped, but you can clearly tell that like this is a dagger wound, and it is a
Oh.
dagger specifically designed to cause the maximum amount of damage when it comes out.
Oh.
Mhm.
So like some daggers are designed just to create a hole. Some are designed that when you pull out, it creates like a
it's
big
like a
chunky.
jagged sort of.
Yeah. So, and the way he's been struck, it doesn't seem like he was struck from the front. He was struck from the back.
Ah.
Oh,
Jesus.
Your very mother that
I
you
was just saying,
yearned to
Julius.
see betrayed you.
It's so simple. You see things in terms of betrayal and love. When the mother comes, everything will turn to dust and she will make things new. I will be reborn. And he kind of tries to lift up his hand, but he doesn't have the strength. He splutters. He doesn't finish his sentence. Penny sort of puts her hand on your shoulder and she says, "You can't talk sense into him. I've seen it before. Their mother has a powerful pull on them. Something like insanity."
What do you think? Do you think did someone you sent stab this man in his back?
The ritual requires life force to function. A great amount of souls are needed to open the barrier between realms. What better souls than the ones of the willing?
Are we then and I look down. We standing in a magic circle then? Is this a summoning circle?
No, not yet. The circle is very clear in my head. It's in the ritual chamber. But Tiamat deals in souls, like many of the denizens of hell. And in order to create a physical form, she needs power. And the spark within us guides everyone.
Can I make a religion check and try to gauge that how far the ritual might have gone by now?
Sure.
Being these bodies here and all.
Yep.
So I
I would
rolled
also
a
like to.
Amazing.
And at 20, amazing. So I'll just tell you. I'll tell you what I can tell you. And what I'll do is, because you rolled like above 30, you can have 3 questions on top of that.
Oh.
And you can discuss amongst your friends as to what the questions are. All right. Essentially, what happens is you guesstimate if this is the accurate thing. You do maths in your head, wizard maths, and wizard maths tells you that the war outside is also serving this. Oh my god. Purpose. So everyone that's died on the battlefield is being siphoned into this
Okay.
keep. And they obviously need a little more juice in the can to kickstart things. So while Penny may think that she is doing the right thing by creating a war outside the door of this keep, she is also inadvertently fueling the ritual. She probably knows this, but it's one of those like burdens that come with being a leader that she's not telling you. You have 3 questions then. And everyone can converse between themselves, offer suggestions and stuff.
Before the question, can I like confront Penny about this?
Yeah, you can. How do you confront her?
I'm just gonna look at all these dead bodies and I'm just gonna look whatever this elf is saying, and I just do 2 + 2 in my head that moment, and I look towards the war that is happening just outside the keep, and I look at Penny and I'm just gonna say, you do know what is happening, right? This is gonna all these sacrifice in the war, all these people that are dying, that blood, that is helping coming Tiamat back.
He nods. I know. The cult has to be sure that their plan will work, which is why we are having an easier time getting in here. And you can choose to think of me as a villain, but I am doing this for the greater good. It is leaving them defenseless. It is giving us 1 in a million chance. The armies need to be moved away from the keep to make our entry easier. A full frontal assault would never work.
But you do understand that this is basically fast forwarding whatever you're trying to stop.
Well, we need to get there before it finishes.
And I looked in disbelief because this was sort of a. Now I feel as Vega that this, by supporting her, did I do a mistake or something?
Yeah.
And I looked towards the other 3, and we can discuss the questions now.
Can I say that Amar knew this
Yeah, you can say
and he is okay with this because
it aligns
this
with
is
Amar's.
him.
Yeah.
The
I'll
one chance at revenge.
I'll say she would have confided in you about the nature of what she's trying to do. And you are aware that Penny has like the same degree of hatred towards Tiamat. After all, like so many years ago, all her friends died in this task. She has been fighting this battle alone for a long time and has to have made some seriously bad decisions to get here. Not all of it was like, clear cut good and evil. It's a very in the middle sort of way.
I look at Amar and I realize that he. Do I realize that?
Yeah, you would see he is not shocked by realizing this. He is not at all moved by this new information. So you would assume that he did know this.
He's like in disbelief. Amar, you knew?
How you knew? How can?
All this while Bittu's been inspecting this guy's shoes.
They
And
look pretty
just
good.
like, they look good.
Yeah, but they're like
Like-
a little bit big for you. They need some alteration for it to be like kind of.
No, but like, do they look like it's good for movement and stuff?
Yeah, they're like moccasins.
Okay, so like not hard sole.
No, yeah, it's like very flexible kind of. Like not ballerina shoes, but moccasins.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm just like, these are nice shoes, but if you're going to dance with dragons, you need the right shoes. Nice is not going to cut it.
He tries to say something, but all that comes out is a and no energy here left. Like he is like on that one single hit point, the magic pixel. Does anyone have questions, follow-up questions for what's happening with the ritual or stuff, or can we move on?
Not questions,
How
but I
long has
have.
it been since the ritual has started, and how long is it going? How long will it commence? I think.
Okay,
we could go.
so
I'm
essentially,
discussing with them.
right? Okay,
So if everyone's okay with it, then we'll ask it.
Can we ask like what is the mother's weakness or something? I don't know.
you can actually. I mean, first of all, like the entire thing about the ritual is that Tiamat was dealt a mortal blow when she was banished back to hell, and she still carries like a certain degree of pain from that. It's not so much like because she doesn't have a physical body, it's not so much as a physical injury, but more like a mental injury, if
Mental
I could put it that
scar.
way, like a scar on her soul, basically.
Got
And what to kind of deal that, a great deal of sacrifice has been made. You talk to Penny, and while she kind of like ushers you along into the keep, she tells you the entire story about how her friends managed to swim. And she told you that all of them, the first time they weren't prepared, they didn't know what was going to happen. They came here knowing well that this would be the last time that they did something together. But one after one, she took them from her. And you get the feeling that she's not saying physically, but she turned them against her. And she had to do the hardest choice, where she had to essentially give up her friends in order to deal Tiamat a blow. She is more prepared now. She spent all her time researching how to make it better. And she doesn't want any of you to actually die. She wants, you get the feeling that she has a certain fatalistic attitude towards this. Like she is not going to come out of this alive. As for the second thing, when the ritual started, she says ever since the battle started. So essentially you have about 2 hours of time before enough souls are collected to summon Tiamat back into the world. And she says if Tiamat is summoned back into the world, if she hits even if a sliver of her body hits the prime material realm, it's gone. Every soul that has died, every thing that has happened since the start of this adventure, it's going to mean nothing. There is no putting the genie or the dragon back into the 9 hells.
Okay, so we need to stop her from even entering here. And what's her plan to do that?
So the crystal that she has is basically a dimensional injunction.
Got it.
So when she hits it on the ritual circle, it will essentially interrupt the flow of souls into Tiamat's particular circle of hell and cut off her power source, which will mean that she will be powerless. Like she will not be able to manifest. But she says, literally, time is of the essence. As she's walking with you, you guys are walking alongside her. She's saying that we can't waste time. We have to kind of make it happen. We have to make it count. I understand, and I will answer for my crimes if I survive. But for now, we need to make it through. There's one last question if anyone wants to ask anything.
I think we should ask how long ago the ritual started, or how long it'll take to complete.
She said 2 hours. 2 hours, no?
I think we should ask if there is another weak link in this ritual. If there is something else that can be disrupted to stop it. Maybe kill a chanter or, I don't know, erase a line from the circle.
She says that's the plan, to use this to erase the circle. To break the summoning circle so it isn't complete, so the formula isn't complete. She also tells you that the cultists who are performing the ritual, the high level cultists, it would be good if you don't let their souls pass through the veil. So don't kill them. Because if you kill them, they are powerful wizards. And they will definitely tip the scales towards Tiamat's favor. It will be hard because they are, as you saw our elf friend outside, they are already ready to take their lives in the service of the mother. That still satisfies the conditions. So you have to stop them.
Interesting.
Okay, so as this kind of conversation happens, you walk yourself into a hallway. And it is... You have managed to hide and kind of sneak your way into into the inner cloister of this keep. This keep is an old keep and parts of it are falling apart and kind of breaking apart. And they are essentially there's a lot of debris that hasn't been cleared. It's very functional sort of thing, but now in this part of this keep you guys are actually seeing some of the old architecture that is still intact, and the scene changes and you guys are in a hallway. At the end of the hallway there is a door, and between you guys you guys are still in darkness, but you notice that there is a lone figure standing in the middle of the hallway. And they are facing you.
Oh.
Do they move or speak at all?
They see you, but they do not move.
What do they look like?
It is a around 7 feet tall individual with like a gray black cloak. You cannot see their face. You can't see their hands because they have it inside their robes. You just notice the fact that like there is, because it's quite cold because of the rain, you can see like heat coming out of the hood, like moisture, just like, so something is breathing inside there. It is a living creature. It doesn't know you're there, but it is like kind of just standing there looking down the hall.
Okay.
I think it is safe to assume that they are the antagonistic in this.
Yeah, it's safe to assume that they are part of the cult. It's
Um,
how you guys are going to tackle this, isn't it?
Could we have, slightly, I wanted to do this earlier, pick up like a couple of the medallions
Yep,
that belong to the cult of Tiamat, and
you can.
I look at it and, I kind of like look up past the walls and I just like laugh to myself and I say, like, it's like talking to air almost. I say like, I'm just doing this as a joke, right? I'm doing this for you, right? Okay, like,
There is no answer, but there is a loud crack of thunder, which you assume is yes, but otherwise, it's like,
I put the necklace around and I look at the others and I was like, at least it'll get us through first door.
I don't think that'll work, but it is worth a shot, I believe.
Like, are the medallions magical or are they just representative?
they are holy symbols. So if you were in any way connected to divine energy, you would feel their like effect. So for Kanvi, it is a joke, yes, but it weighs heavily on you.
Oh,
Like it kind of like the moment you put it on, it weighs way more than what it would weigh for anyone else because of reasons. Same thing for Amar as well. I guess you're a paladin too, so and especially putting like, you may not wear it around your neck, but even holding it is like it weighs like heavy.
Kandu is already green but is trying not to gag.
More importantly, what are Kakra and Tepla doing? Are
Are
they following you around like dogs?
I guess I'll try whistling at them and be pleasantly surprised if they follow.
Yeah. They think that as long as you're there with you, they will get an endless supply of corpses to eat.
I'll get them to like fly overhead so they look like watchdogs. And
Okay, they are not very good at like, they're not birds, so they can't like
Yeah.
hover.
I guess
What they can do is like kind of jump a little and kind of glide, but like it's a very clumsy looking thing.
maybe I'll do. Can I do this thing where they're just going to be always hung on top of me, like
Yeah.
above my head?
Yeah. Okay, that can be done. So they are like, wherever you stop, they basically fly up and get
Yeah,
onto
that-
the rooftop. So okay.
That is so cool.
Can I have my echo manifested?
Yes. Like right now, this person has not seen you, so whatever you're doing is like sort of out of sight a little bit.
Yes.
Oh.
High five, echo. Turns up.
Yeah, because I know that you have like a literal flaming person with you, so like it's very hard to avoid little flaming person in a small hallway.
Vega, can you not teleport us across the hallway?
Oh boy.
I can. Do you want me to cast Arcane Blade?
What level is it?
Like basically it can, so I can create a linked teleportation portals that will remain open for a duration. Let me share on my
No, but do you have to be where both the portals are, or can you just choose anywhere?
So you have to choose 1 point within 10 feet of you and 1 point within 500 feet of you.
Oh, okay.
But I think you have to see.
Okay, what I can do is, how far away this guy is?
About 60 feet down the hallway.
Okay. I just need a light source at that point where the portals need to be open up. So can you throw a flaming arrow or something?
That will definitely get this person's attention. I'm just going to say it.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Is
could
there
try
a
to
way-
sneak past him and
But,
do something.
but it's Vega that has to see in order to
Yeah.
open the portal. What you can do is you can open a portal here,
Yeah.
and then use it somewhere further inside for a quick getaway.
Okay. This is like Hunter x Hunter thing.
But the thing is, it's a concentration. 10
And it only
minutes.
lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'd say this is a little bit strange, but there is also a factor of it where there is a ring of mist that fills each portal and it's opaque. It blocks vision through it. So essentially, like the back of it is like a foggy mirror.
Can I true strike this guy and try to? Okay, this is 60 feet away. I wanted to understand what type of creature this is. If
I mean, you can get closer, sneak up closer, and do either an arcana or a perception. Anyone can do that if they want to, like, figure out what this creature is.
I can do recon if that's what's needed.
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can do that.
Okay,
Then
so you want to go for recon?
Yeah, I'll inch closer.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you inching closer? Or you sending an echo out?
No, does my echo have my stats?
It does.
I don't know the rules, but I think you can use skills through it, right? Can you perceive through the echo?
You can
Yeah,
you
but then-
can leave your body and use your echo to perceive, but your actual body will be incapacitated. So
Yeah.
we protect you. You don't need to worry. You can
Yeah.
send your echo and perceive through it.
Yeah, okay, I'll send my echo.
Mm-hmm. So your echo score sneaks up. I need you to roll me a stealth action.
I'll before I do this, I'll look at Khanvi and say, would you like to give me a high five before we do this?
I was just wondering, do you think, like that thing you did where you and never mind, and I just like slap him on the wrist and I'm just like, hey, if this works,
So there's like an awkward like
yeah.
it's like, you have guidance.
I'm gonna send him. Okay, that's. So here's the thing. I rolled an 8 plus 15, so that's
That's a beautiful part about level 15 characters.
23.
You only fail on a nat 1 or a nat 2. Yep. So you kind of like you sneak up pretty close to this thing because your echo is shadowy and doesn't have a physical form. I say like you're slipping between the shadows of the pillars, kind of moving forward. This thing does not move until like you get within like I'd say 15 feet. Any step beyond and you feel that you will be seen. Like this is like kind of your natural training kicking in. At like the 15 feet mark, you notice that there are like various bones strewn behind this creature. And instead of hands peeking out of the sleeves that it has, you see like something metallic. The creature sort of like looks up and you can see under its hood a little. And it has like scales.
It has scales.
Green, darkish green scales, just like kind of looking around. And there's bones behind it which seem fresh. like bleached fresh.
Does it look like it ate the bones in any way? Like, is there blood on its jaw or something? Or
You
its clothes?
you can roll perception, and I will tell you. Or if you have nature, I'll accept nature. Or if you have arcana, I can tell you arcana.
Okay. I don't have arcana. I don't have nature.
You can just roll me a wisdom to like see if you get it.
That is a 12.
Something like kind of kicks back in your head, and you get the feeling that reptilian, clearly because of the scales. But as you kind of like keep looking at it closer and closer, you see with every breath that comes out of its mouth, a small forked tongue just like flickers outside and goes back in.
Okay.
You're like, snakes aren't that big.
Yeah, snakes aren't that big. This guy is something else. And I'll relay the information back to them as I'm seeing it.
Mm-hmm. Are you staying there with your echo?
No, I'll just manifest it back near me again.
Okay. So you come back and you tell everybody what's happening.
Yeah.
This thing is definitely like some kind of snake. Yeah, you don't know what's underneath the gown. You can see something like metallic that shines in the sleeves. And this thing has not moved beyond the breathing. It has not moved since then. You get the feeling that obviously this person, this whatever this thing is guarding the hallway. So either you punch through it, or you kind of like try and find an alternate route to this place. Penny has also been looking around for a while, and she does find a small broken section of the wall that leads into like a dark catacomb. You don't know where it's going, but it will not be this hallway at least.
Okay. Hmm.
Do we have the time for this?
If you take the catacombs, it will be cutting it a tiny bit short. But if you don't have like, I'll have to like basically make a timer for it. So if you guys haven't played Blades in the Dark, I'm borrowing a mechanic for there where I'm creating a clock, and each failed check or each like kind of failed check moves the clock down. Each success counts as double, so like you get to do it faster. You gain a clock section back. So we can try and race through the catacombs, or we can just take what's in this hallway right now.
It's one person. I say we take him.
There
I feel like we
were
could
a lot of bones behind him. I just should say.
You think if we talk to him, he'll let us? But do we
I do
have
not
the
think that.
I don't think that he's going to listen to any of us.
Penny says talking might be a distraction that gives you the edge. Right now we have the element of surprise.
How about we all attack him at once?
That's what I want to do.
Alright, so is it going to be the Rambo way, or is it going to be the, the sneaky around Metal Gear Solid way?
I guess
Mm,
sneaky?
You want to sneak through catacombs? Show fans.
Did I get
Oh,
did
no,
I
no.
get the sense that he had like a he had a very good like some magical perception, or could I potentially
Not with a 13, and you did note like
26?
you rolled a 26. Oh,
Oh, sorry,
you-
26 was stealth. No, I
Yeah.
didn't roll that high on perception.
yeah, like even with 26, you feel that like if you took a step beyond the 15 feet mark, you would be detected.
Okay.
This thing doesn't seem magical, or at least not that you can tell. Like you don't have the skills necessary to guess if this thing is magical or not.
How much
I do.
higher than this man is the ceiling? Or this person?
I'll say about like 20 feet. The
I'm
bats are nice and hidden in the shadows.
I want to. I was like, I look at the others and I was like, so, I could do this one thing, but like, I have this older brother who sometimes comes to fight my battles for me. Can't do much, but he could help a little. He also looks kinda like that guy.
What?
What?
Are you summoning JD, your brother?
Not him.
Or a spiritual weapon of some sort, which is your brother?
Similar.
Okay.
I could send him. I could ask him to come, and just help us a little bit. He could maybe tone that guy down a bit at least.
So I have an idea. What if we distract him as suggested by Penny? The discussion and the fight can be a distraction. I reach to a point where I can create the portal and we run away. We can use your brother and his echo as a distraction. When this person will fight those two, we can just slip past him.
We can go behind him. Yeah.
Just a question: is your portal for you guys, or is the portal for him?
For us.
For us.
It's for us.
Portal, yeah, for us.
But behind him is just a door, so you can't really see beyond the door.
Okay.
Oh.
There's a door. What if I open a portal below him and he just falls into it?
Now you're
You can do
thinking
that.
with portals.
We can.
I
Get
mean,
inside.
it does say that if it's not willing, it gets like a. It doesn't say, but I'll say that he has a save,
Okay.
And like so.
a dex save to avoid being sucked into the portal. If you'd like to take DM suggestion, I can offer you an improvement on your idea, but I get to have a complication I can add later.
Can I distract this person while the portal under him is created to grant?
I think if you guys are gonna go ahead and fight this person, or that would be the distraction. Either talking, fighting, whatever, to give your wizard friend some time to kind of cast the spell, because it does take one action.
So Vega,
Sure.
first portal deep inside the catacombs. Second portal under him. How about that?
What I would suggest
Create a
is
very long
while you're
portal.
doing this, I'm gonna try and get behind him so that I can start working on the door if it's locked.
Okay. I can create the portal so basically it should be a place that I have seen, right?
It says
Seen or
that
can see?
you can see.
Okay, so how far I can see? Is there a window to a cliff 500 feet away or something?
There is a window, and it does point outside, but it's a sheer drop, so you can probably see the cliff face where the portal opens up.
Yeah,
You
can I
could
just
in the air?
I don't think it's
It has to be a solid object that the portal starts on, but it can be on the side of a cliff, and
Yeah,
this poor bastard will fall through.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
I hope that does work.
Okay, so you guys do your little 1, 2.
Yeah.
And you run off towards the window to cast the first portal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
I'm gonna try. So since there's a 15 feet window around, what I'm gonna try is sneak to 15 feet,
Mm-hmm.
manifest my echo behind him,
Nice.
and then
And have them
teleport, and then teleport to where the echo is. So without
Okay.
actually passing
Okay.
through that space, and then
Okay.
move to the door and try to unlock it.
Right. So what I'm going to do is because you guys are not choosing to fight, and rather than avoid this person, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a segment for every action that you guys are going to take. All right. So there's one that's sneaking past. There's one that's picking a lock. There's one that's casting 2 portals. Right. And there's one that's distracting, and then there's Khanvi. What are you doing? Are you also helping with the distraction?
Yeah, I'd be probably helping with the distraction. I won't call my brother exactly.
You can also like convincingly push them inside the bottle if that is also enough.
Just
Like you
scared
can
of
make
them.
you can give them disadvantage to like kind of save.
That's what I wanted to do.
Okay, then let's say that's your thing, and then Kanvi can do the distraction. How's that?
Done.
Mhm.
Okay, so there's 6 actions on the tab. For each success, I will cross one of them off and count the plan as succeeded. For each failure, it will remain open and the consequences will be dictated by the action. And for each crit, I will offer advantage to the next action. How's that?
Oh, nice.
Right?
Also,
So first action is
DM, just before we get into that, do you think we could take a break for
yes,
like 10, 15
good reminding.
minutes?
I think we'll take a break for 10 minutes and then we'll come back, do this action, and go forward.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Okay.
All right.
Give me 1 second.
See you in a bit, guys.
Good.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello,
everybody.
everybody. Just give me
Alright.
music.
Yep.
So, before the break, we had all decided to do various things to make our life easier and remove this dark, shadowy figure from this corridor.
Yes.
So, in order of how it works, we shall have what in 4th edition used to be called as skill check puzzle,
Mhm.
and we'll use something like that. So, essentially, everything has a skill roll. So, Vega is running towards the window to lean over and cast a spell on the cliffside. I need you to roll me an Arcana, and because of the rain and the thunderstorm, I will say that like it is hard for you to see. So I need at least 16 from you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 19.
Amazing.
Success. First task succeeded. Now you're running back almost immediately, running in time for the distraction to just cast the spell underneath this guy. We'll say that is looped into this roll. Next action was sneaking to the point. So you need to get me. Basically, you have to roll above a 25 to sneak the closest that you can.
Babe,
You rolled a 26 last time.
I did.
Oh, yeah.
Would I have had guidance for this?
I'll say no because this is go time.
1 second.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
I don't think we're live.
Oh no.
Oh,
We can run it
Again, we're
back.
not on.
But is live here though.
I'm loving this music though.
Oh yeah, it's on now. Yeah, it was just too much of a delay. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, continue. We'll edit this up.
So did people get it? Or do I have to repeat?
No.
what we just-
No, I
It's
prefer
live.
it.
It's just a delay.
Okay, so now it is up to bit to sneak past. You need to give me a 25.
Is there anything else I can give myself? No. Just a straight 25. Oh my god. Can I, I'm just taking a photograph and sending this to y'all.
Is it a nat 20?
It's a nat 25.
Yeah. So as I said, nat 20 means the next action gets an advantage.
Oh.
This never happens to me, guys.
So next action is your action, or you can let someone else go if you want, because you have the lock picking action as well. So do you wanna continue
Yeah,
with your action?
take it.
No, I'll do the lock picking after somebody else goes.
So are you giving it to Kandvi, or are you giving it to Amar? Amar is gonna be pushing this guy into the bottle.
Amar, let me go first so I can maybe bane him.
Okay, go.
So
I'll
I'm
do Amar.
wait.
No. Kanye is going first.
I'm going
But
first.
yeah, but in your case, he has to roll a save against Bane, right?
Correct.
Or is Bane one of those automatic?
No. He needs to
which
make
is-
a charisma saving throw of 20.
That's a pretty high thing. Let's see what happens. I rolled 21.
Oh my god. Okay. That doesn't work. And
Right.
I look desperately at Amar like in a Bollywood film. Okay, do it.
Well,
okay, be the protagonist you're meant to be.
Suddenly the portal opens up sort of behind him. It's he's on the edge. He's on the precipice of this portal. Amar comes charging out. You have a sword out?
I would like to kick him inside.
You'd like to take him? Okay.
And you see Amar from behind a pillar appears out of into a bursting flame, spinning around, and does the 720 degrees spin around heel kick to his face.
In the back you hear Singham.
That's a lot. That's a 26 total to hit.
Okay, I will say that this gives him disadvantage on his like falling over because
Mhm.
you're not actually hurting him, you're pushing
Mhm.
him out. So
Yeah.
I'm going to roll 2 dice and take the lower of them.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 13 and a 10, and this person has a 7 on top of that. So one's a 20, one's a 10, one's a 17. He definitely rolls under. This guy. So what you see is that what happens to this thing is that as you kick him, the rope kind of like falls off. And what this person was, good thing you didn't go for the knees, because this person is like coiled on like their body,
Oh.
sitting up with 2 scimitars sort of like hanging by the side, and the cloak goes off. And this is a naga. And as they like tumble backwards, they lose like their top heavy part, the armored part, sort of goes in. You hear a hiss, and they basically get swallowed up in the portal. And then back in the way, Penny is checking if they get out of the portal, and she says, "Got him." And the portal, I'm assuming you dispel the portal immediately.
I dropped the
Right, so that is all successes there. The last bit is just the lock picking.
Yeah. It's 26.
Yep, you pick the lock.
Hold on. Actually, I don't. I'm just checking. Yeah, 26. I didn't know whether I was expertise in thieves.
So you basically, as soon as all this happens like kind of simultaneously. As soon as the Naga disappears into the portal, the lock clicks and you open, and suddenly your senses are filled with the smell of incense. And you are now just you, only you, Bitu, are seeing this scene.
Oh.
Oh.
There is an amount of crackling energy around this red magic circle. There is a center focal point where you can't see because the light is too bright, and lightning bolts are like striking into it, and you can see that there are 5 mages, one who has a token and 3 who are in the part of the background, and they are chanting in a language that I don't think any of you understand unless you speak Draconic or Infernal.
I do speak.
I have
Well,
I have
everyone-
two infos.
So who speaks Infernal? Who speaks Draconic?
I
Draconic.
speak Infernal.
Okay. So so essentially, what they're saying in Draconic, they're using Tiamat's name, and they call her Mother of Dragon. And then in Infernal, they are saying, "We beseech thee, clean this land of all, and take your rightful place as the ruler of the prime material realm." And they keep repeating this. Bitu, you are behind the door, you're speaking into this, and I'm assuming all of you have gathered at this point. You can see that on Penny's face, her eyes are like wide, and there is a certain. If you've seen people who've suffered from like trauma, there is like a sort of shell-shocked expression on her face. If she was like, if her thoughts were unknown to you before, it seems like she's a million miles away right now.
Mhm.
You guys are at the door, and as you kind of like are there, the head priest with the helmet that you see on screen turns around and says, "You're far too late, sister. This is done. You can't stop it now." And she walks in and she says, "Unlike you, I have help."
Oh.
And I'd like everyone to roll initiative for me.
Oh my
We're
god.
going. We're going.
Now the bad rolls begin.
I was just going to say.
It wouldn't be D&D if it wasn't.
Like
I
terrible.
guess-
Oh
That
god.
gives me a chance to show off. Alright. Amar, how much did you get?
10.
10. Bitu?
12.
Better. Can't we?
12.
Vega?
7.
Oh!
Oh no.
Well, the Pigeon Killers live up to their name.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So, Penny immediately thrusts her hand out and she draws a circle in front of her that grows large and then wipes behind her, covering all of you. She has just cast Bless on all of you.
Amazing.
Nice.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Oh,
and
nice,
she
okay.
and she lets you take the forefront. She is not capable of fighting. She's way too injured, so she will just step back, and this is when she says, "I brought help." And what I'm going to do is, because you guys roll this way, I'm going to roll initiative for the bad guys, and the highest I have to beat is 12. If I roll lower than 12, then it's you guys get to go first. And I rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god. Oh
So,
god.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to use this turn to set up what I was planning. The priest, you see, walks up in front, separates from his brothers. The magic circle on the ground shifts imperceptibly, and it seems like he slowed down the ritual. There are 4 priests here. Each of them will complete their action in 2 turns.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if you take out a priest, you gain 2 turns, essentially.
God.
And remember what Penny said, you gotta take them out without killing them.
Killing them.
Their souls can't reach in. But they are fully concentrated on getting this thing done. The head priest that steps out, he kind of finds an open area, and for his action, he slices his palm and spreads his blood in a flourishing manner. He just does this, and it kind of spreads out. And as the drops reach the ground, from between the cracks in the cobblestone, you see his blood start to form into clumps, and then they become egg-shaped, and almost simultaneously they crack open, and this creature just kind of creaks out of them that looks like a dragonborn that has been corrupted beyond all measure.
Oh.
Twisted arms and stuff, and as you see, the first egg that pops, the first 2 eggs that pop are these twisted, kind of white dragonborn, and their bones jut out and form longswords.
Oh no.
Oh my
what is
God.
So,
Very cool.
out of character, these are known as Abishai.
Yeah.
These are essentially Tiamat's experimentations with Dragonborn. Bahamut created Dragonborns in a knightly image, in the righteous way. Tiamat just took demons and people who were subservient to her and twisted them until they became fiends. So unlike, these are not classed as dragon, they are cast as fiends. So any dragon equipment doesn't work on them. They look really gangly though, and you can see that there are other eggs forming across behind this mage that he's hiding behind. And he says, "Your help is of no use against the mother's servants." And these things roar at you. First up is either Bitu or Kanji.
Bitu, because I think his dex is higher.
Okay? Then Kanji, you're on deck. Tell you know what to do.
Okay. Does the guy look like he has to concentrate to keep these people on keep the Abisha here?
Yes, he is sacrificing part of his life force to keep them on the material plane.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Then I'll go after him.
These two things are in your way.
I'll just summon an echo behind them as a bonus action.
All right.
And then through the echo, hit the guy twice. Tuck, tuck.
Okay. Roll me attack.
First one is the worst thing I could roll as a halfling. Is a 2. 13 to hit.
You are so sure that this will work because in your experience it has worked before. As your rapier, the shadowy form of your rapier hits this guy, what should have been right through his lung, it pings off, and a golden red aura sort of deflects your hit.
Did I see Vega do something similar earlier today?
Yes, you can guess that you've seen this spell before. It is definitely mage armor.
Okay. Second attack. 16.
Nope.
No.
Both attacks ping off. He looks directly at you rather than at the echo, and he goes, "Petty tricks won't work."
Yes, it's time to really dance, guys. Let's do this.
Kanvi, you're up.
So-
Amar, you're on deck.
So Kandvi is going to. How far away are these people from us?
These two, yeah, about like that far. The measurements are alright. The grid's not there, but the measurements are fine.
Got it. So about 60 feet. Okay, so there's one dude here.
Mhm.
I guess I want to try. What's my speed? 30. So I want to kind of try and make my way this side and come to the back here.
Mm.
So I'm in the distance of all 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially use my action to cast Bane on all of them at
Okay.
a 3rd level.
Okay. Bane
Yeah.
gives them disadvantage on, or takes a -3 or -4 from a
Yeah,
D4.
it's a
One
D4 and they need to subtract it from an attack roll or a saving throw. So first they need to make charisma saving throws and beat a 20.
Okay, I'm going to roll 5 times and see if they beat. 8, so doesn't go through. 2 doesn't go through. Natural 1 doesn't go through.
Awesome.
4 doesn't go through.
Ooh.
Wow.
16 goes through.
Okay. And who's the one that gets through?
I'm going to say, for flavor's sake, it's the guy who's concentrating on keeping these creatures.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Got it. Awesome. Cool. So with my bonus action, I want to essentially hide behind this pillar here. If I can make
Let's say this is an approximation of the battle map rather than a thing. There is a pillar you've hidden behind.
Got it.
Because this is not a one-to-one battle map, so it's like more
Yeah.
theater of the mind sort of thing.
Got it. Cool.
Hmm.
So yeah, I just
So
gonna hide
would you
behind.
like to hold stealth for her?
Oh yes. So do I get advantage because as my race feature, I can hide on a bonus action?
Yes. I don't know if you get an advantage, but that's your race bonus feature.
Yeah, it's called Nimble Escape. So I can take a hide action as a bonus action on each of my turns. But yeah, I'll still roll.
It's not an advantage, but it's still worth it.
Mm,
Who's next? Amar is on it. Okay.
wait, so that's a stealth?
Yep.
So that is a unnatural 20.
Okay. What's the actual plus on it? Like, what's the actual score?
Oh, it's 15 plus 15, but actually, wait, I think.
Is that 30?
No, it's 15 plus 5. Sorry, my bad. 15 plus
So
5.
it's a dirty 20.
Yeah,
Okay.
dirty 20. Actually, wait, let me roll again because I have disadvantage for wearing scale.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got a 18 on the other one, so it's 15 plus 5.
Okay. So you kind of slink behind the pillar, and you are hidden. You have your weapons out and stuff. You have successfully cast Bane,
So,
and now it is Amar's turn. Vega, you're on deck.
Are these cultists chanting?
Yes.
Or are they? Okay. So you see.
I'm gonna say if you wanna go straight up to the cultists, you can. Don't measure. Don't worry about measuring. They are like far enough to you make a move action and get there. The only thing is like these creatures are in the way. So while Khanvi can probably like get past them, you are like a much bigger target.
I don't need to go past them because their chanting stops as I cast silence.
oh, wonderful.
Okay. On all of them?
If I can, as many as I can fit. It's only a 20 feet radius, so a 40 feet sphere.
Penny like kind of stops you because she knows what kind of spells you've been casting and she's observing. So she says, the chanting is ornamental. It's the intent behind it that counts. So while it may slow them down a little bit, it's not going to help much in the long scheme. It's better to take them out.
Okay, so I don't cast silence. I'm going to move towards the creatures, right? And then Misty step behind everyone.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
sure.
As I do that, I would like to use my action to. Let's see. I want to puncture the voice box with a punch.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry, never mind. That is okay. Cool. I'm behind them. I would like to not literally stab them. Can I do that?
You can stab them in an area that is not vital. That won't like
Yeah.
kind of
So like thigh.
right.
From behind them, stab 2 slices in the thigh. One of the colors.
I mean, you can also slap them with the side of the sword upside the head, which is also.
Okay, yeah, that works. That sounds good. This is what is this weapon? It is a short sword.
Are you smiting?
I am not smiting right now. Can I non-lethal smite?
I mean, I don't see why not. It's like,
Oh, I will smite then. I will smite, and I will add my psychic blades as well on this turn. If I hit.
Awesome.
Nice.
The first is a 17 plus 10 to hit.
Your psychic
Okay.
blades. Very
Yeah,
Yes.
so Bard of Whispers.
Yes.
it's like a plus modifier on the damage or something.
No,
it's more
it's
dice.
dice.
That's more dice.
These people are not considered fiend, right? They're like just human people.
They're just humans.
Okay, so just 2d8 plus 1d6 for my sword plus 5. Okay. 10, 16, 20, 27, 29, 31. 31 plus 5 from Dex, 36 points of psychic, bludgeoning, and radiant damage.
insane.
Guy's knocked out.
Okay.
Guy is like taken across the room like a ragdoll. Is out. It's like one of those movie things where you're sure, like if it was cinema sins, they'd be like, yeah, they survived. Well, yeah, they're out. That's 1 down, so you get 2 extra turn on the time.
That was my first attack.
I'm just noting that down. Yep.
For
I'll
my
have,
second
I'll
attack,
have
is-
to say, if you have to use your second attack, you'll have to move again. They
Yeah,
are like
I can-
spaced out evenly enough that like you use an expend a move to get there. Hit. them.
I'll throw I'll throw a net at the second guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's a
Who's a net?
20. Sorry.
Who's a net?
Who's a
Physical net.
I'd like that to be a joke. Like he has a stuffed toy which has like
Yeah,
spikes coming out of it. I throw a net.
I don't know how much this will help, but yeah, I throw a net, and that was a 26 to hit.
Okay. Does a net do
this
damage? I think it just does like it
That is straight.
it restrains them.
It is. Oh, you just need to do DC 10 strength check or do 5 damage to the thing to get out. But it is an action to do that.
Right. It takes up their action essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds good. It is Vega's turn.
So on all this situation, I can see this one guy is the one who is controlling everything and
He is concentrating on keeping these creatures on the prime material realm.
Yeah, is he the one who is in the net or something?
No.
No.
I'm just gonna try to reach near, touch the person who bestow curse on it.
Wait, are you trying to reach this guy who's like concentrating?
Yeah.
Because if you run past these two creatures, they're gonna take a shot at you.
Okay. Yeah.
Like these guys are protecting him and the rest of the cultists, but they're not like moving right now.
So what I wanna do then, but it's gonna affect Amar also.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. Is Amar near me? Can I reach him without getting hit?
No,
I'm
he is
far
misty stepped far apart.
Wow. Okay. Then I'm gonna cast false light on myself on level 3 for
Okay.
now,
Okay.
and I'm gonna. The door is open, so I'm gonna get a little bit out, look around, gauge the environment.
Mhm.
I want to cast a spell, but for that I need space. So I'm just
How
gonna
much space do you need?
space in the sense that I need to look at a very long way.
Okay, why don't you like put the spell in the chat and I'll read up on it. Is that good?
Yeah, but I will do that on my next turn.
Sounds good.
And I'm
So-
not sure if I'll do that, so I'll just share it.
Okay, no problems. So at this point, since your turn's end, the white Abishai finally like reach maturity. Essentially, they have finished growing as the bones sort of like click clack into place, and the bone swords are in their hand. They see your echo, Sean, and they see Amar trying to like kind of distract, trying to hurt the cultists. So they go straight for you guys. So one will attack Bittu and one will attack, or sorry, Chittu and Chittu, and one will attack like Amar. So I'm going to roll for that. Okay. Yellow or green?
What?
Call them out. You're going yellow?
Yeah.
Who's going yellow?
I'll go yellow.
I'm not. Oh, okay.
Oh, wait,
Chittu's yellow.
Chittu's yellow?
Yeah.
Critical hit.
Oof.
So this thing just like kind of slams down and your echo disappears.
Yeah.
The other one kind of comes like crashing down on you, and it's a 16.
It just misses.
It just misses. So you basically deflect with your short sword. As soon as it hits the ground, there is like a gash in the ground. This thing had like considerable force. Two other eggs crack.
Oh,
correct.
And this time, instead of like kind of white Abishai, there is a black one that comes to life. And a blue one.
Oh.
And they start to like kind of twist their way out of their eggs and like kind of start taking shape. One of them has arcane energy crackling. The blue one has arcane energy crackling through its fingers. Lightning is forming around its fingers. And the black one sort of like starts exuding this black smoke around it as it's like sort of coming out, almost rising out of the smoke. If you've seen the Balrog from the Lord of the Rings movies, it's kind of like that, but less fire. and they start like popping out and stuff. Penny just says that like, you don't have to do this. It can be over if you just stop the ritual now. You're going to kill everyone. And the hooded cultist, the one who's leading, who's bringing these things back, is saying like, you have always been a fool, Penny. And it is the top of the round, so it is Bitu's turn.
Okay.
Your echo is gone.
Yeah. So seeing all of these things turn up, for my bonus action, I'm going to start my blade song.
Mhm.
I'm just going to pick it up and I'm just going to so basically the hilt of the blade has a
Mhm.
little flute in there,
Uh-huh.
and I put it to my mouth and start like blowing on the flute.
Right.
And as it starts, I flourish the blade,
Mhm.
and you can see like when I start, small little pores in the rapier have opened.
Uh-huh.
So like every time I move it around, like
It
almost like a
whistles.
wind
Yeah.
pipe, it whistles,
Yeah.
and that's my blade song.
Okay.
So that is my bonus action.
Awesome.
For my action, I am gonna attack the Abishai that's manifested. This one, I think.
The white one? Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll make 2 attacks against it.
Mhm.
First one is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
I'll just roll the attacks. Second one is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so I'll make my first attack roll. Where is it? Oh, sorry. dash.
Remember to attack, sneak attack. Sneak attack, sneak
Yeah.
attack, sneak attack. Canvi, you're up next. So you know what you're doing, right? Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8 and 9, 10, 11, 15 plus 15 plus 8. 15 plus 8 is a 23 plus 6 is 29 points of magical piercing damage.
How do you kill this thing?
Oh,
Oh,
it's down.
It is the
So-
weakest of all the Abishai.
Wow. So I basically just walk up to it.
Uh-huh.
I put my hand on its shoulder
Uh-huh.
and take a acrobatic jump behind it.
Uh-huh.
And as I do that, I take my rapier and stab it through the head.
Uh-huh.
Comes out of its mouth, and then
Mhm.
I'm not even looking at it, and I just walk beyond that.
And you pull your sword out. It kind of falls to its knees. It starts to like gurgle a little bit. It just starts to like kind of flutter its wings, almost like as if trying to spread them. And then at the end of it, it just turns to ash and just drops on the ground. You can see the cultist who summoned it. They cough up blood.
Oh, okay. Because this is part of its life force.
There's feedback. Kanvi, you're up.
I'm
Amar,
sorry.
you're on deck.
Give me a sec. My cat came on my table and just knocking the mic around.
Is it my turn or?
Raising. No, it's Kanvi, then Amar, then yours.
Oh.
Let me see what you wrote for the thing.
Okay, so what Kanvi is going to do is essentially from her position. How far would this guy, the blue one with wings, be?
He is closer to you, like about 30 feet.
Got it. I'd like to use my short bow on him as my action.
Okay.
That is +9. It's not very good. It's an 18.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, awesome. So that is a 1d6 plus 4. Oh, that's terrible. That's a 1 plus 4, 5 points of
It-
damage.
It does hit it in the back, but it winces and then kind of like flaps one of its wings, and the board sort of snaps in half. It's still stuck in there. The person on the other side who summoned these things, they get a small like a small spurt of blood comes out from their back, like from beneath
got
their
it.
like shoulder blade, where you shot the eye.
Damn it.
That's
But
your action.
Yeah, that's my action. For my bonus action, I would like to look up and call Mahabaha to come and help me, because there is some judgment to be delivered over here.
Okay.
And I called on my spiritual weapon, which is essentially a thunderbolt that ends in a dragon's head. And it shoots down and hits the same one.
Mhm.
That is 12
Saving
also.
throw? Or is it an attack?
It is an attack.
Okay.
And because I used my short bow, it can't regain hit points until the end of my next turn.
Makes
Until
sense.
the start of my next turn. Sorry.
Makes sense.
And
So lightning bolt coming out from the sky. I'm going to say it smashes through the top bit because it has to come through there.
and oh fuck, that's not very good. That is an 18 again.
18 hits. Last time was an 18 hit.
Perfect. So it's 4d6 radiant damage.
Ooh. Radiant damage, you say?
Yes.
That hurts fiends a lot.
Mm-hmm. So that is.
I feel like they're vulnerable to like radiant damage. Vulnerable.
Spiritual weapon, not force though.
That's a 16 total.
I thought so too, but let's see.
Yeah.
It's guide. Sorry, my bad. I was looking at the wrong spell.
But it's still something.
Yeah,
It's
sorry.
1d8 to start,
It's,
but like
it is still a plus 12 to hit, but it is, what is it? Force damage. My bad. I was looking at guiding ball by mistake. So that's actually a 1d8 plus 5.
mhm.
92.
So while you're doing that, Vega, your plan will succeed if you manage to like pull it off.
This
There is no window here,
So this is what I
unfortunately.
did.
Uh-huh.
I went back a little to
Uh-huh.
create a distance. I don't want to kill them, but I
Uh-huh.
want to summon them around the end of the hallway and tell them to be like other place to be a defense, so that they
Yeah.
don't enter in the ritual area.
Yeah, that makes sense. That is actually a good way to cut them off. But yeah, go ahead. What was the damage?
9. 9.
9. Okay. The lightning ball like hits this creature and it withers a little.
Okay.
It hits it on its left arm, and you notice that the guy who's like concentrating on keeping this, his left arm, the sleeve sort of burns off, and now there's a scorch mark there, as if they were hit by lightning.
Amazing.
And then it is now Vegas. No, Amber, you're up.
If I walk away from this fiend that is here to attack me and just walk towards the person who is concentrating,
Mhm.
how many opportunity attacks will I take from where I'm standing?
I'll say 2 because these things are like, well, one is dead, so like you only take 1.
Okay, great. I'll do that then. I will just walk towards the person concentrating.
Okay, let me roll a dice. 1 second. I'm just gonna delete this guy off enough. It does. Sorry.
Can I use my reaction to do that special thing where I can move someone 5 feet? So it sort of give disadvantage. Like it's up to you.
Sure, we can do that. At the last moment, you get yanked out of what is going to be an attack that hits, but the guy, it's like slow motion. It's coming down. There's an invisible force that pulls you a little away, and you see a gleam in this creature's eye that can only be seen as a sort of malicious intelligence as he corrects the arrow. So I rolled an 18 and a 17. And
hits.
that's a 24, so like
Yep.
I'm guessing that hits. Can you roll me
Yes.
3d6? Nice, please.
I just had 3. That's a 7.
3d6 is 7.
Yeah. 2
Okay.
to 3.
Okay, so that will be wait, plus force, 11 points of damage to you.
Okay.
As like
It doesn't matter.
any effects? No,
No, if any kind or, but I don't have.
no,
any.
it's just like slashing damage. It just hits you. But you do manage to like walk past this as soon as you kind of into it.
The person who was concentrating, I teleported behind them, so I'm facing their back right now.
Right.
I am going to hold them in a chokehold
Mhm.
and cast Dispel Magic.
Oh, very nice. You hold them in a chokehold and you cast Dispel Magic. I need you to roll an Arcana.
Oh no, Arcana is not a good. Okay, +3. So I want to roll this publicly.
Right.
Uh,
I'll say that if you roll above, it's a pretty high level spell that this person is casting. So
Bless.
No,
low.
so 14.
Do you have bless?
Yeah, bless.
I do have. So 14 plus. Please be a 4. 3, 17?
Not gonna cut it.
Okay.
You haven't tried this because it's not like your area of expertise. You have tried this spell before. You channel your divine power into trying to break the conjuration spell, the connection between hell and this person. But you notice this guy whisper to you, and he just turns his head around and he says, "Why do you struggle so hard? Just accept." And then kind of you see them like kind of push like you off them, like your hands are off them. You stumble back a couple of feet, but you are still within like attacking range of them. But your action has been used up to use that thing. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to use?
I don't want to use any of that right now. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, Vega, your plan,
Yeah.
you're going to try and teleport them to the end of the hallway.
Yeah. So I'm gonna scatter them around the end of the hallway so I can
Right.
like send them 120 feet away.
Right.
They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Also, they have Bane, I think, because of
They
some
do
of
have
them are.
Bane.
So,
So this is going to be a lot of rolls. So I'll let you choose. Do I do separate rolls for everybody, or do roll one roll and then Bane on everybody?
I don't know. Guys, you tell me.
It's like you can roll for it.
I don't want to roll for it. You
It's-
roll.
It's either
your call.
all or
It's your
nothing or
call,
50-50.
It's your call, Vega.
One roll in Bane.
One roll in Bane. Okay. Choose yellow or green.
Green.
Green. So that's a 17.
Fails.
Can you roll me? It fails, right? You don't need to roll
Yeah.
Bane for this. Yeah. So
17 total or 17 on the dice?
I have like
17 total.
They had plus 20. So they fails.
Yep.
And they just basically scatter. It's not a portal thing. It's just they vanish from their point and they just end up in the hallway.
Mm.
And I just scream at everyone. I don't know if like this breaks up and these creatures are gone away or not because they're 120 feet away. And I tell everyone to defend this ritual area, stand on the door, fight till we ruin this ritual. I and Penny ruin this ritual.
That is a great. You have
Oh.
bought a lot of time for everybody. I don't think the turn thing applies now. You can also just shut the door and bar it.
Yeah, this also I was going to say that like let's shut the door and stand there. But yeah, I don't think they want to fight.
As soon as this guy teleports away, the Abishai start to crumble.
Nice.
Penny is like instantly brought back to like kind of reality and just gone like, she looks at you and she goes, "I knew there was a reason I picked you." And she's like, "Hold the door while I destroy the ritual." So you guys, how many of you are helping to hold the door?
I'm helping.
One.
Yeah.
I have something. I have a plan to hold the door. So,
Okay. What are
I'm
you
gonna
doing?
help Penny.
You gonna help Penny?
Yeah.
Okay.
can I produce flame to weld the door?
Nice. So while the door is being closed, you're welding the door. Can't be. What are you doing?
I will. How far? Like these things don't seem to be attacking us, right? They don't seem to be attacking us yet, right?
The Abishai?
Yeah,
The
that's.
Abishai are gone. The spell, like the connection from the spell, is broken.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna move them out of the map.
Okay. So, how do the mages look right now?
The mages are
They're not
like
here.
outside. They got teleported outside, and now the door is barred, so they can't get in. So you've actually paused the ritual.
Got it. My
So
bad.
now everyone's trying to like kind of get this ritual finished. Penny is moving towards the circle, and Vega is coming to help them. And the other two are like welding the door shut, so you can kind of like do this. And afterwards, what happens happens.
Would it be
Uh,
possible for me to use my spiritual weapon to like destroy the circle? Maybe like to corrupt
Do
like the glyph or something?
So, like, I would say it's more like channeling good energy into a negative space. Would
Yes,
that
I would use a guiding bolt instead.
sure? Yeah, okay. So let's just say that you're helping Penny out. I'm not going to make you guys roll for this.
Okay.
What happens is that everyone sort of like kind of starts doing their bit. You are channeling. I'm not saying you're using guiding bolt. I'm not going to make you use a spell for it. So you are just like kind of powering this like thing. You're trying to like erase whatever negative energy there is. Vega, what are you doing to help? Like, is there a specific thing you're doing to help? Are you trying to understand the nature of this ritual?
Yeah, I'm gonna find the best point where we can put the stone, find the weak points of this portal, where we can erase it, how we can destroy it, try to know about it, what is written there. So something like that. So basically investigate this portal.
You need to use Arcana to find that. So Arcana is much better. Can't we? I'd like you to roll either religion or Arcana, whichever you want.
Before the door shuts,
Mhm.
I would like to manifest my echo somewhere in the shadows outside and just look through its eyes to see what's happening outside.
Okay, you kind of slump down after closing the door, and your friend is like kind of doing that. As your shadow manifests outside, you see in the far distance the mages are like in a state of disarray. A panicked run is happening towards the door. As they are running towards the door, they're about like maybe 60 feet away from where you guys took the turn towards the door, and you see that Naga slithering around the corner.
Oh, jeez.
And he just like kind of he comes around so fast and just like stabs your like kind of echo,
Oh shit.
and then just you blink out, and the next thing, this is as soon as like Amar stops sealing the door down the middle, the metal is melting, and then in the heated molten metal a single scimitar just kind of pokes through, and then it cools down. You can hear the sound of the metal snapping on the other side because this thing has broken it off. And then there's just pounding on the door. Like the wooden bits are like starting to splinter. The door will hold for like at least 2 actions, I would say. If you can destroy it by then, that's fine. So Vega, what did you roll for your Arcana?
28.
And Kanvi, what did you roll for? Religion
21.
or Arcana?
For religion, 21.
Okay, so I'll start with religion first because this is a summoning ritual that is trying to connect to hell.
Got it.
You can definitely feel like the negative regret of all the people that have died, and mixed in it is a weird kind of like, you get to feel this like kind of reverence from certain people. So the souls are both equal parts like kind of in pain, in torture. and equal parts in like kind of reverence of some great work that they are working towards. But they are all pouring their like kind of energy into this to split it open. You get the idea that there is not enough energy here to complete it, but if left alone, it will kind of like affect something in the world. It is like a lot of emotion for you,
Okay.
and you sort of black out for a moment.
Oh shit.
And
Okay.
for a moment, you're standing there, but your friends are not around you. Instead, who is in the center of the magic circle is a woman clad in black with red eyes and black hair. And she's looking at you. And she's like, my brother has started taking strange fellow. And when she speaks in 5 voices at the same time.
Oh my god. Okay.
And you can like now see that she reveals like Penny, and she says, my child returns. At the same time, Vega, your 21 gets you a perfect spot, which is in the middle of the ritual circle, which is the thing you know that will break it. You point it out to Penny, and Penny says, thank you, in the same way that you said it when she saved you on the bridge. And she flips the stick around and she smashes it into the circle. Would you guys like to take a 5-minute break?
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Oh my god. Okay. Hello, everybody. See you all in 5 minutes. Bye bye.
Penny, for your thoughts.
When we're
I, could I have a token for my doom?
Echo?
Yeah, for Chitu.
But Chetu,
Like you can just drag another one of yours out there
Okay, cool.
and just
welcome
mark them differently so we know which one's the echo and which one isn't.
I
The
can't
bigger
resize
ones, they
it
go.
myself.
You can't. Wait, let me just see if I can do it. Oh, you're resizing, right? Large
Yeah, I can't
Chitu,
back.
large Chitu needs to become small Chitu. Maybe a little bit smaller. There we go.
Yeah.
So you can keep them off the side, and I won't count them in battle. And you can tell them me when you're summoning, and the one with the red mark is your clone.
Okay, cool.
All right. All right. So we're back.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had time to summon him back again the moment the
Mhm.
Naga took him down.
That's fine. We'll just put him somewhere for now. And you guys, essentially, as soon as she smashes the crystal against this thing, the world goes white. And each of you, you guys are like in deep sleep. It feels like you don't have any weight. And you can hear her. Your eyes are open, but you can't see anything. It's all white in front of you. And you can hear Penny sort of like speak to each of you. To you, Amar, she apologizes if it feels like she has taken advantage of your quest for vengeance. But this is also the way she can offer you vengeance. To Bittu, she says, time to dance. Do your best. Don't make the same choice. To Vega, she says, at the end of all things, you were the only one who saw through me. Remember to look beyond what is seen. And to Kantwi, she says, he will tempt you. Resist if you want to save your friends. Don't make the same mistakes I did. And you guys kind of like flash out of like existence, and you're on these little islets floating in a blue sea. It seems to stretch towards infinity. You can see that there it feels like a shimmering in the distance. You can see like sort of like the surface of water, but it doesn't seem like water. It seems thicker. As you all gather your bearings and you see your friends around you, you each clock eyes with each other. You hear a voice in your head that speaks as if 5 people are speaking at once. There is a ripple in the far wall. Now you realize the far wall is actually not that far. It's actually pretty close to you. It's almost as if you've been pulled towards it. You barely have understanding of where spatially you are, other than if you have like a reference point, like another island. The wall starts to ripple, and from inside the wall, you see a shadow emerging. A hand pops up, and it flexes, and it cracks. If you've seen like knuckles cracking, it sounds like a gong inside water. And from the opposite side near Bittu, another hand pops out.
Oh no.
The middle of it starts to like kind of rumble as waves wash away, and out pops 5 heads. They all roar incomprehensibly, and the body follows.
Oh my god. That is
So
crazy.
cool and scary. Oh shit.
That is awesome.
In your voice,
my God.
telepathically, inside your heads, the mother of dragons speaks. Since you did not let me feed, I cannot come to your house. You will be the ones who will let me in. Tell me your deepest desire, and I will make it happen. And this is the thing she says as the dragon heads roar simultaneously. I would like everyone to roll a save versus being frightened.
Oh, we
They
have
Very
are
frightened.
frightened.
we're
Yes.
immune. We're immune to being frightened. Aha!
So at this point, this voice sort of starts to seep into your head, but the effects of the hero's feast and certain other class features, you guys have managed to shrug this fear off. Dragon fear does not affect you. And if you are safe from dragon fear, it cannot affect you for the next 24 hours.
Yes.
Mhm.
My
Do,
God.
do you know why we're immune? Because we had
What
Bati
about?
Khana.
Yeah, we had a last feast and it was amazing.
Okay, I have a question for Chandvi. Would you like your pets to also be here?
I was just
Oh,
going to
wow.
ask where a Fafra came from.
Oh
Because
my
they
God.
are. I followed your instruction to the T. As soon as the door opened, they flew in and hid on the ceiling.
Oh my god, they must be like, fuck, where the fuck are we right now? There's no food here.
Or is there a lot of food there?
How co-
But do you want them in or not?
Yes, but I don't know what to tell. I tell them. If anyone like, how do I even ask? Like, I try to look at them in their eyes and some
They are near.
unspoken.
They are near you. They are near you.
I
I'll
was
say
like, catch a fall.
that. Catch a fall.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Just catch a fall.
It makes simple instructions that
Yeah,
can be.
just giving like a simple if loop to the bats.
Yeah. Got it. The bats are on board with this. If bats could nod or wag, I'm thinking of them as large flying dogs. So if they could wag their tails or like kind of like approve, they do approve.
Oh my god.
I am going to just summon them in. They're going to look large momentarily.
Oh. If anybody
Um,
falls, hopefully they'll catch us.
Okay, so while I'm going to only put one token on the map because they are two and they can sort of successfully grab, both of them can grab one person to save. So I'm going to put them near you and you can have control of them. Do you have control of them?
Let me see. Oh.
No?
No.
No, okay, give me a second. How do I? Okay, I'll control them for you. Don't worry.
Cool.
We'll just get to it. I'd like everyone to roll initiative. Let's go. You guys have one round of action to take a turn. There are also happen.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Good rolls are back.
I see from everyone's faces that it's not been a successful initiative roll.
I rolled a
No, mine-
nat
that's
one.
not bad.
That's good.
You rolled a nat one.
Yeah, for a total of 6.
Okay. Coming in fashionably late. Who's next?
22.
22.
I
And-
rolled a dirty 20.
Very 20. Vega. Vega, how much are you?
13.
30.
13.
Okay, so the order is Amar, Bittu, Vega, and alright. Start hammering away at this thing. There are certain mechanics that I'm obviously not telling you for this boss fight. It is a Genshin boss fight in a way.
Oh no, we need to keep hitting it. again and again and again and
You
again.
just gotta get combos off and shit. Nah, yeah.
You
I'll
did
tell
say
you-
we get
I'll
a-
tell you-
we
I'll
get
tell
a
you one-
round.
I'll tell you one thing for free, and that might scare you, but it's okay. Apart from the body, everything else has separate hit points.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
essentially, the name of the game is beat the fuck out of Tiamat back into hell.
Okay, cool. Awesome. It's like an arcade game almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is unsummoning Exordia. Okay, so starting with me.
Yep.
Yeah. Do
Okay,
we have a
first-
round before the? Like
This is
prep
your
round?
round. So starting with Amar, and prep will happen as we go. Like this is like fight.
I reach out to my quiver and I grab all the arrows at once. As a bonus action, I cast Branding Smite on them. And as my action,
On what part?
on the arrows. Not on the
Okay,
hand.
what target are you aiming?
Tiamat is the target. Oh, right. I'm not shooting it.
Okay. So you're just
Yeah.
casting branding
Prep,
smite
no.
on the other. Okay.
Yeah.
Prep.
And then I push them inside. Because within my quiver, there was a bottle of oil of sharpness.
Okay.
Ooh.
And the quivers, I thrust them in, breaking the bottle, coating the arrows in the oil.
Okay. Is this your bonus and your action?
Yes, and then I take cover. That's my turn.
Okay. You take cover behind. You're in near on the tower thingy. So are you going inside or are you like kind of?
Yeah, this seems like a trap. I have to go inside though. I don't want to go inside. Can I be on the opposite side without going inside?
Yeah. There's like a little ladder that goes to the side. You can peekaboo out of it and like kind of shoot.
Yeah, I'd like to take cover there.
Okay. All right. That's your turn. Next up is Bitu. Bitu, what are you doing?
Okay, so for my action, I'm going to pull out a potion of speed and down it, which
Haste.
gives me haste.
That's a bonus action to drink a potion as usual. So you have 2 actions now, I
Oh,
guess.
that's lovely. Okay.
Yeah, I always like bonus action potions. It
Same.
makes no sense to have it like as an action.
Okay. Is the bless still on us?
No.
We're not in the same realm.
So as an action,
Uh-huh.
I would like to cast. Oh no, I only have one action left.
No, you have 2 because you drank the bottle.
So then,
Taste applies.
oh right, yeah. Amazing. So as an action, I would first like to cast bless on myself.
You do this. So yes.
For sure on Vega and
Okay.
And Kanvi.
Awesome.
They are pretty far away, but like, can you press them? Like, doesn't Bless have a range?
It does.
30.
Let me just check. Actually, 30 feet.
I think Bless has a range of like 30, if I'm not mistaken. But
I'm just checking.
yeah. It's up to
Yes.
Okay.
It's 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. Have Bless. You need it.
Yay!
Scary.
I swear, the first attack hasn't even come yet.
Okay. I am
Okay.
concentrating
Because
now.
the first attack is not going to be a nice one. It's like
So that, and for my second action, can I just manifest echo? That's all I would like to do.
for your movement, would you like to hide in the little cubby? The
I would.
little
I would.
yeah,
I
yeah.
would.
So
Uh,
yeah, is your token
question:
there?
How far away is Tiamat from us?
I'd say about it. Space is really weird here, but just for the benefit of it, I will say that it's like if you measure it, that's how far the things are. So like, I'd say 35 feet to this thing.
So okay, cool. So I'm gonna manifest this guy.
Mhm.
on the arm,
Nice.
Nice.
and I'm going to go and hide the.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is Vega. Vega, what you doing?
Yeah, first of all, I'm gonna like jump towards the other area, the stone. It's very I don't need to make a roll or something, right?
No, you just like use your action to move.
I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna take out my potion.
Hiding, can you do it as a bonus action? Because otherwise, it's an action.
Okay. So I'm not gonna drink the
You can-
potion. I'm gonna
you can-
hide as a bonus action.
Do you have hide as a bonus action?
No, I don't.
Then you can't use it as a bonus action.
Oh, okay, then
So I suggest drinking the potion.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink the potion and I'm gonna cast Crown of Stars on myself.
Ah, yes. Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, alright, we are
This is
here,
it?
we're gonna die.
Can you just put crown of stars if you haven't in the thing?
Yeah, wait a second.
Alright. So that is the first round of actions done. Is everyone prepared?
Wait. Oh,
Mhm.
is my
Oh,
turn?
wait. You have to go. Yeah, go. No, go for it.
Okay, so bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion of speed as well.
You get an extra action because of that.
Awesome. First for my action. Fuck, what do I do? I essentially like call out to Mahabaha and ask him to send my bhai.
Okay.
But how many feet away is Tiamat from me now?
You can just measure it. It's like on the tactical map. So I would say the arm is about 15, 20 feet, 30 feet to the chest,
Awesome.
40, 50 feet to the head.
So I like call for my spirit guardian.
You go, Bhaiya. No.
Bhaiya, okay. And like this lightning bolt shoots through the void and just lands in front of Tiamat in the form of a dragonborn made of essentially like yellow sparks. And this is my spirit guardian. But could I reflavor it with like also using my second action to shoot a bow of arrow at Tiamat?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you have a token for your brother?
Let's just put JD for now.
Well, I can give you one. It's not the best, but it's the most angelic thing I have.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
If you can't see it, is it in front of its face? Can you see what it is? I'll make it bigger so you can see it. If you've seen a little known anime movie called Ghost in the Shell,
Oh my
Oh.
god.
it's the puppet master.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, awesome. Cool.
Nice.
So yeah, Badabai comes over and
Badabai comes over there.
as soon as he reaches, wait, first with my arrow, also that is, I don't think this hits, it's a 23?
23?
Mhm.
No.
Okay, but still, he comes forth, and once he does, that is, one sec, sorry. Yeah, so essentially he would be within 10 feet of Tiamat, and Tiamat has to make a dexterity saving throw of 20.
Okay. Let
And
me just pull up the monster stats. What I need on them.
essentially takes 20 radiant damage on a fail save or half as much on a successful save.
So that's a 20 I need to make?
Yeah.
14.
Oh, awesome.
What?
So
No. Legendary.
do the damage. I'm not using legendaries on this.
Okay. So that's 20 points of radiant damage to Tiamat from
It
in
takes
one.
it straight to the snout of the red face, and it just like for a moment you can see the red head recoil, and the eye swivels towards you, and you hear one voice that in your head that goes, "Oh, you shouldn't have gone here."
Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, like the Guardian is going to stay there until it delivers 60 points of damage. Then it is.
Makes sense. We'll do it every turn that we'll roll down that thing. And now the turns are over, so it's my turn to go. I'd like everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw and a constitution saving throw. Yeah.
No one is close to me, so no one gets.
Okay, so I'm rolling dex first because I have advantage on it because of the speed.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Cool. 20 plus 3. 20.
Just for people watching, this is my own aspect of Tiamat. It's not the natural stat block.
Two of y'all have Vega and Khanvi all have
Plus 4. Yeah.
yeah.
I rolled a 23 on both.
Doesn't make it.
Okay,
oh
so that's-
jeez. I rolled a 20 on dex.
Doesn't. I'll tell you right now. You have to roll a 27 and above.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I rolled
I-
shitty advantage.
Can I use a slot of
Why
Ring of
can't?
Evasion?
Sorry.
I have Ring of Evasion, so I'm gonna use that to pass my dexterity check.
Sure. Anyone who is behind a wall or is like kind of in a nook takes half
Uh-huh.
damage
Half damage. Got it.
okay.
because you have cover.
Got it.
And con.
Constitution is 19.
Okay.
Constitution is 25.
Okay.
So
So
wait, I have less for Constitution.
I've only gotten 23 and 22.
anyone goes above a 27, they're safe.
Ah.
Ring of Evasion person, you're already halved from Ring of Evasion, right? And then are you hiding behind a wall?
I can pass the check if I use Ring of Evasion.
Ah, okay.
Let me present it on me.
That's fine. That's fine. So basically, no one saved. So I'd
Yeah.
like everyone to take. This is gonna be a little bit of math, so bear with me a second.
Okay.
17.
Oh jeez, Rick.
This is where I fall flat because like I have never run Tiamat before, and I'm looking at these numbers, and I feel like all the kindness in the world is not enough.
Oh.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So, in total, she does 355 damage with this. Not to everyone. Like it is divided.
Okay.
So it's more like 170, but it's divided. So half of 32 is 16. So 16 plus.
Just type it on chat.
Man, it's. I'm just gonna try and do that. That's 16 plus 32 plus. I'm gonna tell you what she does, and this is don't think of this as a common attack. I'm using my big guns straight out the bat.
Okay. Question is my little fellow that's on her arm also within the range
No,
of this?
no. It's she's aiming towards the things.
Okay.
So you take. Each of you takes 100 points of damage.
So I will take half because I am behind the thing.
No, this is
Yeah.
half. It's half.
Oh, this is half. Okay, I'll still take
Oh.
half because of evasion.
Oh yeah, you're a rogue, right? Yeah, you'll take half of that, so you take 50.
Yay!
And
How's everyone looking?
I mean, that's more than half my hit points.
I'm just gonna cancel it.
This needs to like recharge, so you don't have to worry about it right now.
If it does, it's over.
So what happens is all 5 heads flare up. From one shoots a line of lightning that she rakes across the top of the top of you guys. Half of it hits the walls. It arcs out and like touches you. Then comes from the black head comes like a green kind of fog that envelops you. And if you have poison resistance, that bumps you down by
immunity.
you have poison immunity to damage or vulnerability or like
Both.
resistance. Then you don't take the poison damage, so you can take like 40 points off that.
40, nice. Okay. Holy shit.
Sorry, not 40 points. Sorry, my bad. 20 points. My bad. I took the whole thing.
Wait, I don't get it. How much damage are we taking?
80 now.
80. Okay.
Yeah.
I also resist fire, so
So then you can take 10 points off for that. 15 points off for
Oh,
that. as
all
well.
of us can take 10 points off for poison.
Yeah, because you had the hero's feast, so Mac. That gives you one.
okay. Not too bad now.
Not too bad now.
We all are taking points of
As-
damage because
Yes, as the green fog settles, the fire breath hits it, and it explodes.
Mhm.
And as the vapors sort of start to come down, a cold breeze just brushes over all of these like kind of little islands. And as if to like add insult to injury, the last one is just a bunch of like acidic spittle just like covers the entire top of these things. The walls are starting to melt under this thing. And you hear a voice going, "Tell me what you want. Give in to me. Give me your friends, and I will make your wildest dreams come true. You will rule with me." And again, it's like 5 voices at the same time, just burrowing into your head. The protection from the hero's feast is preventing her from like doing any more magical bullshit with your thoughts. That is her turn.
Funnily enough, because of that extra 20 knocked off from the poison,
Uh-huh.
I saved on my con check, so Bless is still up.
Oh,
A
nice.
total of 32 points of damage after minusing
Uh-huh.
everything, and I rolled a 27, which is more than half of the damage.
Okay. All right. So it's Amar's turn. Amar, on your turn, Tiamat tells you that you are a great warrior, and if you want vengeance, you should curse the world that your family was born into. The circumstances that happened were not of her causing. Her cultist actions were to blame. Wouldn't it be better, rather than killing them, to rule over them with an iron fist?
I say rule over this and bonus action vow of immunity.
Uh-huh.
That is basically fuck you specifically. That's the spell.
Yeah.
I have advantage on all my attacks against her now,
Okay.
and I will make 2 attacks with my bonus action, both with advantage. So,
Okay.
and,
What are you aiming for, if you could tell me?
oh right. So I am fire. I'm resistant to green. I'm immune to. I'm going for white first.
Okay. The
Okay.
weakest head.
And that's a good start, in my opinion. Okay. So, 14 plus 14 is 28 to hit.
Okay.
That's the
That-
first one.
That's the first one.
Should I roll the damage or should I roll the second attack first?
I'd say roll all attacks, and because you're aiming for one target, just go for all in.
Cool. The second one was an at 20. Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm going to fuck this up so badly. Can you roll
Max damage dice plus roll again. That's how. Crits
If I
work.
damage a little bit too much, will it carry over to some other head?
No,
Okay.
you
Cool.
can push it back. Like this is an amazing roll. So like I would say that it's gonna hurt.
Okay, cool. Second attack. First attack is a regular hit, right?
Right.
So I am just going to use this plus the bow
Uh,
plus the.
Bitter, you're up next. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't have this many dice. I'm sorry. I'm gonna roll on my calculator.
This might churn out really fast, but if he keeps getting crits, you guys are gonna win pretty handily.
Oh,
Okay. 1d8 from the normal bow. Plus the thing. Plus the. What else am I adding? The branding smite. Okay, this is the first attack. 42 plus 6, 7, 8, 9. 42 plus 9 is 51, right? 51 from the first attack. The second attack, which is a crit, I am. Can I redirect it to the chest instead?
You went for the white head with a vengeance, so I'm gonna say that you gotta tell me beforehand.
Okay, yeah, fair.
But
Okay.
you are on the cusp of like taking this head out.
I'm on the cusp of taking this head out.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm not
your
going
damage,
to.
if your damage roll is high enough, it's gonna go.
I'm afraid it's gonna be overkill, so I will not use my psychic plates.
Okay.
I will use what I just used.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, oh shit, I deleted everything. I'm sorry, I'm too excited.
you delete.
Calculation of max damage.
Yeah. Okay, max damage. 1d8.
8, 6,
I'm-
bunch of sixes. For
I'm going
smite.
to smite at first level,
Right,
so that's 2 dice plus a fiend dice,
right.
doubles to 6 dice.
Okay.
Right?
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I feel like
So
either I have over prepared or I have drastically under prepared based on this first round.
I'm so sorry. This might take a minute more.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to turn this into a shirt, by the way. The Tiamat.
Yeah, that'd
It
be
is
so
a
cool.
great shirt. I really like it. Like, this is a very cool map. I really like what's happening. Did you design this yourself all day?
Yeah, I drew. I started with the background is the one I didn't work on the least. Otherwise, I was gonna put like shiny stuff in the background to make it more star-like. But this is what I could manage until today.
This is epic.
Yeah, this is crazy. So fun.
Okay, max damage is 119,
Okay.
and after that, I rolled a 56.
Okay. So what happens is you say "fuck you" in general, and your answer is heard clearly as if I can just select this. Hopefully, this works properly. The white head just like gets hammered with arrows. What happens is, would you like to describe it, or would you want me to take it?
Okay, so as these voices say, are trying to victim blame my dead brothers, say eat this and shoot one blazing arrow with just like lights, like it looks like a bulb on front of it, and it shoots, it volleys up and lands on the head, and at first nothing happens, and Tiamat, that the white head, looks at me and laughs, and as it laughs, jaws break away.
Nice. And then it's almost as if gravity works differently here. The jaws break away and they sink back into the aether.
Insane.
Right.
That's my
And
full turn.
it is Bittu's turn.
Okay, so
more
I-
likely Chintu's turn.
Oh my god, I love how you just divided these into so many parts.
That was very cool. It's a very cool map.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 70 feet of movement and I can fly.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh,
so
wow.
now tell me this: if I were like this, would I get advantage on this head?
No. Tiamat has like true sight and like kind of controls this place. Also, it's kind of its lair, so different.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna send the one guy there,
Mhm.
and he's gonna make all 3 attacks.
Before you do that, sorry, I forgot. When a dragon head dies, it rolls. Please make Constitution saving throws, everybody.
Constitution.
You should make one for the echo as well, just to be safe.
All of us?
Yep. It's a sonic attack.
Okay, that's 20.
This is lower than the other one, so you don't have to roll 27. Vega,
How much low?
Mm.
It's a 21.
That's a 24 and a 27.
if you roll above 20, you're safe.
If I roll above,
20.
okay. Oh, both saved.
So it's like this is like a save or suck kind of thing where essentially if you save, you don't take damage, but if you don't save, you do take damage. So Vega, I'd like you to take 15 points of sonic damage. Can't we? Did you roll your con save?
One sec. One sec.
You're muted.
That's a
15
15.
points, right?
So 15 each for Kanvi and Vega. As the dragon roars, the other two like sort of duck down, hunker down, but you guys get the full force of these. If you ever stood in front of a speaker at a concert, your face literally can feel the vibrations that it like smashes into you.
Oh no.
But yes, sorry, continue, Bitu. You can jump past them.
Okay.
You don't get advantage, but like as a swashbuckler, you don't need advantage, don't you?
Yeah,
Because
I
like
don't-
you if you're standing on your own against something, you still get like kind of sneak attack
attack,
bonus.
Okay,
Which
so
one are you attacking?
The black one.
The black one. Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this one at a time.
Uh,
So first attack. That's jacked. That is a 21 to hit. No?
Nope.
Second attack. That's less.
You have bless. Remember?
Oh shit. Thanks. So on the first attack,
I'm not even with bless, even if you roll max.
24. Oh, okay. Then that's fine. Second attack not happening. Third,
Don't you have haste?
I do have haste.
Does it apply to your echo? If you drink it and then cast the echo, does the echo also have haste? I'm gonna say
Yeah.
yes. I'm gonna say yes. So that means you used one action to attack twice. You can use another action to attack twice. If I'm reading it
No,
correctly.
it just gives me an extra. So the haste gives me one extra attack.
Okay.
It's an extra action. If I'm attacking, I can only use one attack.
Alright. Okay. What next? Do you want to activate something with bonus actions or stuff?
So on the second. Oh, actually, I can do. So on the first extra attack,
Mhm.
I can unleash incarnation,
Okay.
which is one unleash incarnation. Still, yeah, that's gonna be a 24. Then
With
my
bless?
hasted- with bless, yeah.
Okay. And then you
Then
hasted.
then my hasted attack.
Vega, you're up next.
Why
Okay?
am I rolling so badly?
Because you rolled really good in the beginning.
I haven't rolled above a 10.
Change dice,
And then I
change
can-
dice.
Okay. And then I can do a second unleash incarnation on the hasted attack,
Right.
which is worse. Like I rolled the worst thing I can roll. I rolled a 2.
Okay. Not successful this time. You also do have inspiration, so use things. Unless you're saving it
Oh.
for a rainy day. Everyone has inspiration. No one's used it. Would you like to roll inspiration or wait for next turn?
You know what? Fuck it. I am going to use my action surge and do all of those attacks again with a different die this time.
It's just DJ Khaled going another one, another one, another one.
Okay, I'm going to re-roll this because the stupid thing is just not rolling in my favor.
Choose a different dice, right?
Yeah, I'm going to take a third dice. My cursed dice. If the good dice are not rolling, I'm going to roll the cursed dice.
Yeah.
Which is better, which is 17 plus 11.
That hits.
Okay.
That hits.
That's 1 out of the 2. I'm going to roll again.
Okay.
So, for the Unleash Incarnation. Jesus!
Do not take the Lord's name in vain, child.
I'm changing my dice again.
Just use a new dice every time you roll, and it should be
Hasty
fun.
attack. Oh my god! Going back to the original dice because I've made my way around the room. Oh wait, I have one dice which I haven't rolled yet.
You attacked once and you succeeded. So on the bright side, you did manage to puncture.
You can add a D10 to that as my reaction, violent attraction.
Thank you.
That's for damage.
Is that for damage? Yeah,
Yeah,
but damage
damage.
also. The damage also works. I remember you get sneak attack because again, it still works. So I would say that I would rule all the failed attacks as you trying to basically get under the scales. So you're like smashing continuously and trying to find a spot.
Yeah. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 and 4, 19. 19 and 7 is 26.
6.
Sorry, I meant to say this, I didn't say it, but I wanted to cast Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action.
Sure, I'll allow.
26 plus another 7 is
33. Yeah.
33 plus another d6. That's a 1. So 34. 34 plus 8 is 42.
42, sorry.
42 plus 5 is
47.
47 points of damage.
That's one attack?
That's one attack.
Did you add the thing you got from Vega?
A D10?
Yeah, I did add the D10.
Okay.
7 on the
Considerable damage to the blackhead again. So what you do is like, I'm going to say that instead of we saying that all those other attacks failed, you got through the first time and then you just like blended it all inside. And so it is, so you just like kind of pull out, and as you pull out the rapier, a very artistic splatter of dragon blood, acidic dragon blood, just kind of like goes all the way down the scales. Now your weapon is coated in it, and you feel that it can hit it better. You have like a spot to attack it. The black dragon head roars and kind of like is on its turn going to use a lair action to try and throw you off. This is still your echo, right?
Yeah, that's my echo.
Okay. Alright, so that you did a decent amount of damage to it. It is looking pretty fucked up. Vega, it is your turn.
How far away this guy is from me? 30. Can I jump towards Amar?
Yes, you can. You can move towards them, no problems.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move towards Amar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast haste on him. And now I'm gonna use my bonus action to channelize one of my modes of Crown of Star.
Right.
So I'm gonna attack at the black head because I know like I can see that is the one getting attacked.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope it hits 31.
Oof. Yeah, you hit him.
Yeah. I hope I get decent
What's the
damage.
damage? 40.
So 27 points of damage.
You you bring it down to like a bloodied state where like it's basically its teeth are like gone, and it is kind of like screaming in pain right now. It's not dead yet, but it is
Also, it's
very
radiant
close.
damage.
Yeah, Bahamut doesn't really have like issues with radiant damage. All right, but is that your turn? Do you have more stuff?
Yeah, I have used up all my stuff. Bonus
Okay.
action, yeah.
That can't be.
I'm
you're up
standing
there.
with.
Awesome. So for my turn, first he needs to make a. Tiamat needs to make a dex saving throw of 20.
Yeah, 17 again, so you're fine.
Awesome. So that's immediately 20 points of damage to the middle.
To the red head?
Yeah.
Okay. And it took damage on the other turn as well, right? Yeah.
Yes,
so
20. So
Right.
it's going to be there for one more round. Then
Is that bonus action stuff or is just happens?
it just happens.
Cool. It's an area effect. Okay.
Yeah. So then I am going to jump 30 feet here
Mm-hmm.
so that I am in range of both of them. I can't reach.
The bats follow.
Oh, so cute.
They're
And-
like, yeah.
And then I'm going to use my life cleric channel divinity ability, I think, which is essentially heal, and that is 75 points of healing. I'm going to divide it between the three of us to 25 each.
Guys, heal up.
Nice.
So that is
25 points of healing.
25 points of healing, yeah. And so that is one of my actions. For my second action, I'm going to roll to try and hit this thing with my arrow.
Mhm.
Let's see. That is plus 9, 28.
Mhm.
Awesome. And okay, so that is about 8 points of damage. Yes,
Okay.
damage. And it can't regain any hit points till the start of my next turn.
Sounds good. Is that the end of your turn?
No, for my bonus action, I would like to call my spiritual weapon down again on it,
Okay.
on a Tiamat, and
It's an attack roll.
yes, so that is, it's a plus. Okay, that is a 29.
Yep, that hits.
Awesome. So that is a 1d8. 5. That is a 6 plus 5, which is 9.
I'm assuming all of this is
11.
aimed towards the red head, right?
Yes. So 11. So the red has taken completely 20 plus 8 plus 11.
Yep. Yeah. It
49 points of damage.
right. Glare action time. I would like. I'm gonna roll. And what's your AC, Kandri?
Right now with haste it is at 18.
Okay. I rolled a 19. So it hits.
Oh, okay.
A hand comes swooping towards you
Oh man, okay.
and hits you in a way that you start uncontrollably flying towards the red head. And then I'd like you to make a con saving throw.
Con save. Oh fuck, okay, that is a 17.
Then you take 20 points of damage and the red head swallows you.
Oh my god.
Not bites. Okay,
Okay.
what happens if we destroy the head now?
Sorry?
What happens if we destroy the head now?
Well, she's not in the head anymore. She's gone down the gullet. But at the same point, we will come to that on Kanvi's next turn.
Oh my god. Yeah, but that is my turn. So like Kanvi does a lot, keeps going like this thing Mahabaha, like sprints down.
And
jumps.
as you get closer to the red, it's like shouting, you're screaming Mahaba, and whoop, you're done. Okay.
Can I just say that you did want to be inside of her?
Here come all the jokes. Right. So, their action done. Actual action time. You know, I always try to be accurate when I'm drawing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna make a multi-attack.
Okay.
So the monsters in D&D have multi-attacks, and I'm just going to add this little thing here.
Oh,
Nice. I'm laughing, but I'm in pain.
Alright, let's see. I have to
Oh,
move it.
God.
Out of the aether comes like a tail which has like a stinger on top of it.
I fucking knew it, the wyvern tail.
Yep. And it just kind of like smashes against. Where are? Did I? Oh,
Yeah,
sorry. I think you guys, because it's like a.
Yeah.
Also
Did you guys
because
disappear? Sorry, my
Yeah,
bad.
we are under this thing.
Oh, okay. Right. Let's just push it back.
also because
Right.
our eyes are now diverted here, can I just appreciate those thighs? Oh my god. Those are thighs of actual thunder that right there. Okay.
her royal highness.
We gotta put the ties behind the wall so that they don't like crush everything. Yeah. So the tail comes flying out and hits Amar, I think. Yeah, because Vega's not in the room. So I'm gonna roll an attack against you.
It
What's
hits.
your, what's your AC with haste?
19.
That is a 19 to hit, so it matches. So it hits your AC.
Oh,
I would like you to take 25 points of damage. You are immune to the poison effects,
Yes.
so you don't take all the other nasty stuff that comes with the tail hit. Actually, if you
Right.
guys were not immune to poison, I think it would have been like way more devastating because a lot of like poison. But yeah, good enough. Then come the two hands. Kandvi is not here, so it's not going to attack Kandvi. Instead, the hand is going to sort of like turn this way and try to smack the black head like you would remove a mosquito.
Oh, oof.
So I'm going to roll against that.
Yeah, its AC is 19.
Well, you're lucky because I rolled a 2.
Oh my God.
So it hits the horn and it bounces off.
Whoa.
The other claw tries to rectify this mistake by like smashing it from that side. So another attack coming towards you on its head, and that is a 20 to hit. Dirty 20, not an
Yeah,
actual 20.
that'll hit. And it's out. It has
And
an
it's out.
AC, so-
It just kind of like whizzes out. And then one bite attack, which is going to be against Vega, because you can see you have 3/4 cover from it because you're behind like a tower. So Tata is going to take most of the damage if it hits. Oh no, it's a natural 20.
Oh my
God.
god.
I can. Oh, nice.
I
Do you
drank
got some-
that.
Do you have
Also
something to
inspiration.
cancel it?
Inspiration.
Oh yeah, I have inspiration also. But why?
Yeah.
How do inspiration help?
No.
Inspiration on your own portion of possibility, you can make anything reroll.
Yeah. So I can make. I can share that on VTT again.
Can you make me reroll?
Yeah.
I
If an enemy makes an attack, you can make
Okay. I'll reroll that. Much better. It's a dirty 20 rather than a natural 20.
okay.
So the jaws of death come crashing down, and it does 40 points of damage.
I will use my reaction to intercept it and reduce it by 15 points.
Good job. So that's what, like 25? Yeah, 25.
Damn it.
This tower is now crumbling apart. So you will have to vacate it, otherwise it just drifts apart back into the ether.
Will the two bats help them?
I'm assuming they will. They were trying to follow Kanvi into the mouth, but then they realized natural selection, like
Like it's a bomb.
self-preservation kicked in, and they were like, "Oh no, we gotta go save other people." So yeah, they might help. But that is the end of Tiamat's turn. It is your turn again. Come on.
Okay, I am
should really
hasted.
be doing the thing.
You have haste also. I've given you haste.
The thing?
Nah, it's okay. It's fine. Just go for it.
Okay. The blackhead, right? First strike on the blackhead.
Right.
On the blackhead. Okay. What is my red
Pop
dice?
the blackhead.
That's 12 plus 14, 26. Does that hit?
Hits.
Okay. Second level divine smite. Plus 1 die for fiend
Mm-hmm.
and a bunch of other stuff. Okay. 1, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 30, 36, 40, 48, 54 plus 9 is 63 points.
The blackhead goes and immediately lets out another blood-curdling scream. I need everyone who is present except Kanvi to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. That is a good save. You have a +3, Vega.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
You also have
I'm
this
gonna use inspiration to roll again. I
Okay.
don't know.
I also want to use
Oh,
inspiration to
fuck,
roll
I
again.
forgot to use inspiration last time. Oh my.
thing.
Okay, better.
20, dirty 20.
You're fine.
I rolled. We also have bless, right?
Yes.
So 15 plus 5 plus bless.
You're fine. You just roll about 20.
Yeah, I have a 22.
Right. So you guys are unaffected by this. You prepared for it. So you kind of duck behind. You close your ears. It doesn't affect you as much.
Is the blackhead dead or does it just scream?
It screams because it is dead.
Perfect. I have 2 more attacks. Okay, blue head.
Mm.
12 plus 14 again, same.
Mm.
Same damage. Sorry, not same damage, of course not. I'm not gonna smite yet. 1, 2, 3. 1 of this. And too many dice.
Too many dice. Well, you built the character.
1, 2, 12, 22, 32, 40. Okay. Second attack, 40 damage. Blue head.
Yep.
And then third attack, tasted attack. Where is my... 18 plus 12, that would hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Should I smite? Okay, I'll smite level to smite. 1, 2, 3,
Paladins,
4.
man. Smiting. ABS. Always be smiting.
Okay. Oh, sorry. +9 on the last attack. I forgot how much I told.
Okay. 40 something. 44, right?
Okay. So +9.
Okay.
And then on this, 4, 4, 8, 8, 16, 6, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 39, 46, 49, 54 plus 9 is
Jesus. That's a
63.
lot of damage. Blue head is horribly injured. Not down yet.
Okay. Cool. That's my turn. I want to take. Okay, if I jump on the other place, Tail will get an opportunity attack, right?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. I want to jump here and take cover.
Okay.
Not
you guys,
hide, just cover.
your turn.
The redhead that swallowed Khanvi,
Mm.
the mouth is open?
Yep.
Okay. So I have 70 feet of movement.
Yep.
Okay. With bonus action dash,
Mhm.
can I just, rush into the mouth, catch Khanvi maybe somewhere in the middle of the gullet and pull her back out?
You don't know what's inside the mouth, but sure, you can try.
Yeah, I mean, that's. I'll look as I'm getting closer to the mouth.
Mm.
But the plan is to see if I can just rush down the gullet, pull her up, and pull her back out.
Okay.
If I can't see her at the end of like 100 feet, I'll turn back.
100 feet into the mouth, so that's 30 feet inside.
Wait, let me.
70 feet of movement, right? So you're rushing in, you're dashing in.
Yeah, 7. So, but I'm using my bonus action also to
Okay,
dash.
so you have 70 feet, so you're going to go
That's
inside.
140 feet with bonus action.
So you're gonna go inside 70 feet to reach, and the rest to check inside and come back out.
Yeah.
Okay, so around 20-30 feet inside. I'm just trying to get this clear because something happens if you go too far.
Yeah, about 30 feet inside. Yeah.
Okay, so you fly in, you get inside the mouth. The red head of Tiamat sees you coming and just immediately opens wider to swallow you. And you willingly go inside. So you go past the little flares that create the fire. You can feel the heat as you go down, and suddenly there's blackness.
Okay. I was going to do one thing. Which was I'll use my hasted dash to move inside, and
Yeah.
as a bonus action, I would like to create my
Echo outside.
Echo outside. Yeah.
I'll let that happen.
Smart.
So you go inside. When you are not connected to your echo, like you there's a mechanic where you can teleport to your echo.
Yes.
Right. So keep that in mind for the next things that happen.
Okay.
I'm going to like stop your turn there because something happens, and I want to push it to Vega. Vega, do you have something else? Do you want to do actions, attacks, stuff?
I'm gonna cast
Also,
Force Light
just
on
one
myself.
thing. Kanvi, is your guardian a concentration spell?
No, it isn't.
Good.
My
Sorry, go ahead,
spiritual
Vega.
weapon does.
Okay.
I don't think
So-
Spiritual weapon is not concentration.
Is it? Is it?
No, because it's an attack thing, right? It doesn't
Oh,
have
yeah,
to
my
like be
bad.
maintained.
That's true. That's true.
Sorry, Vega, go ahead.
So,
Yeah, I'm gonna cast False Life on myself
Mhm.
on 5th level.
Mhm.
So that is 20 temp HP.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack. So how many heads are left?
Just the 3.
Uh,
Blue looks really messed up.
yeah, I'm gonna attack blue with my crown. The crown of stars.
Sorry.
Okay. Don't kill it, because you know what happens when you kill it.
25.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's 26 points of damage.
So it's dead. How do you kill it?
I'm just gonna hold my hand on my chest, and I feel that I can survive this.
Uh-huh.
I hope. And
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast False Life.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna like do this symbol and send a star flying towards the blue head, and it enters one eye and get out of the other eye, and like the head kind of.
Nice.
Amar and Vega, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. Same rule as before. You roll a 20, you don't get damage. You roll less than a 20, you take 15 points of damage.
I rolled a 2 on the die, so
15 points of damage to both of you. Now we come to the fun. 15, 1-5. So now we come to the fun part. One willing and one swallowed. You are inside what would normally be a physical dragon's stomach inside the bed. But what you are standing in is essentially a black void.
okay.
Can't be you land first. You like literally land like superhero landing right in the middle. And behind you, there's a light source. And when you turn around, you are looking at the battle happening outside in a very slowed down state from a little window, which you surmise to be in the chest. And then when you turn back around, you notice that there is a structure that starts from the top. It's red and it kind of winds downward. It's like this red crystalline material. It winds around a orangish glowing egg, and inside you can just about make out the body of Penny.
Okay.
The problem is your eyesight is immediately taken to somebody caressing the object, and it is a woman dressed in all black with black hair, the one you saw in your vision. And she turns around and says, "So, have you come to join us, or have you come to hurt us? Child of Bahamut."
I say, I've come to strike down some light in this darkness. Can I do anything in here?
You have your actions.
So I see the structure, right?
Right.
Divine favor. Divine favor. Divine favor.
Divine favor is there, but like, I see the structure there,
Divine
right?
intervention.
The structure is there. Structure is there, yes.
What is at the bottom of the structure?
So it's, if you think about it, it's two crystalline kind of veins that are like coming down. They look like veins, that's the only thing, but they're made out of crystal. And as they come, they kind of spread along this like orb and sort of cover it. And from the middle of the orb, whatever like little bits you can see Penny essentially floating in like a fetal position. The thing is that she has her arm back and she has her leg back. And she looks younger.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough. But what I'd like to do essentially is right below the structure.
Mm.
I'm gonna call forth lightning, not from above,
Mhm.
but from below,
Mhm.
and cast earthquake.
That's a great idea.
Level 9? What is that? Level 8?
Yeah, so that's a Dex 20 save,
Mhm.
and it's
Structures take double damage from that.
yes. Structures take
And structures don't get to have a save.
take 5d6 damage, bludgeoning
Right.
damage.
Right.
No, wait. The damage 50 bludgeoning damage to any structure in contact with the ground. If it drops to 0 points, it collapses and potentially damages nearby creatures. A creature within half of the distance must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 5d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so I need to roll a save.
Yes.
A 20.
Yes. Strength.
Which one? Strength. Good thing it's strength.
Oh, wait.
That's a 19. That's a 19 on the roll, so save.
No, wait. So that is for the structure. Wait, how does this
The
work?
structure. I'm gonna rule that the structure does not have a save. It can't like save. So you do full damage against
My
the
bad,
structure.
my bad. So it's a dexterity saving throw to escape this. And then if you're stuck under the rubble, you need to take a DC 20 strength check.
Still saves because dexterity is quite high.
Got it. But the structure still takes 50 bludgeoning damage.
Right. So the structure starts to shatter from below. You can see it doesn't shatter like how you would expect. It almost like breaks apart and then is stuck in like a resin, essentially. It just shatters all the way up and the bottom half starts crinkling. And what happens is, as a reaction, as a lair action, Tiamat beckons you closer. And it's not like you're moving. The thing just comes to you. And you're standing and her hand is like on your chin and she says, "So much light. Give it to me." And I'd like you to roll me a con saving throw because she is going to drain the light out of you.
Ouch.
What does that mean?
You're blessed.
I have blessed. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Okay, so that is 25. I'm gonna put a bless on this. Awesome, that's a 4, so that's a 29.
What are your current hit points?
My current hit points are at 76.
Can you take a fourth of them?
Fourth would
25.
be 420. Not 25, right? Less than 20.
Oh, no,
If I
sorry,
was a
no,
fourth
not
of 100.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, yes.
It would be like
It's less.
18.
Just, yeah, let's say 18. As you feel like a section of your, like you feel your arms getting numb as the life is slowly starting to get drained from it.
Whew. Okay.
And at that point lands our friend Bitu right behind you.
Rapier in front, like a little bit like an act himself.
Do I still have my actions? Oh,
You
wait.
do.
Oh, I have one
So you use
hasted
this
action.
action to do this thing.
I have a hasted action.
good.
Right.
Can I still control my guiding bolt? I mean, like my spiritual weapon? It's 60
Yeah,
feet away.
Yep, it's a mental thing. So yeah, you can.
Okay, so that is first a plus 12. That's a 12 plus 12, 24. Doesn't hit.
Are you hitting her?
It's outside, so I would be hitting the red head.
Sure. It does. What is it total?
24.
No, it doesn't hit.
Oh, wait. Can I put bless again on this?
It's an attack roll, so I'd say plus
Awesome. That is, that's a 4, so that's 28.
Then it hits.
Yes. That is a 1d8 plus 5. That's 4 plus 5, 9.
Okay.
Um,
We did your like kind of guardian damage already, right?
Yes. Oh, wait, no. This is the last
Not this
guardian
one.
damage.
This is the last guardian
Yeah,
damage, so
so-
I need to roll for it.
A death save of 20.
Made it.
Okay. Awesome. The guardian disappears.
Yeah.
The spark. Then
Wait. Guardian does 10 points, no?
no.
Point.
It's 20 points, but it's only if. Or wait, is it a half save? 1 second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
often save. And if it doesn't do 60, it will still stay because it has 10 left. do on the
Oh,
next one.
yeah, that's true. That's
No,
true.
so it does 10 points of damage.
Let me just check.
The next one also it will do it then.
Yeah, it takes half. Yeah, so it takes 10 points of damage, and then it has 10 points remaining, so it's there for another round.
Okay, so
And I have
bonus action.
no, that's the bonus action. So I took one action to cast the spell. I can still use an arrow.
You're gonna shoot a point blank range.
Can I?
Use
Oh,
dagger.
can
You
I?
can also
I can use a cantrip, right?
you didn't cast a spell, so yes you
Yeah. No. Wait. So hasted action is only for attacks. So yeah, this would be my hasted action because I used a
Mhm.
spell for earthquake.
can. Yeah, you used a spell.
Oh,
You used a bonus action to hit like that thing, and that would be it, right?
Yeah. So that's 22. I don't think it hits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
That's
But
my turn.
you land and you have your remaining actions from your turn left. Yeah.
Oh.
So if you've taken your move, you've taken your bonus action dash, you have crossed up, you've crossed past the veil. So like you can't go back up the mouth again. It's not like a physical space. It is a magical or like a thing. So you're stuck in here with her. She was the only one who was supposed to be here. And when you land, you see your friend Kanvi being held aloft by this lady with black hair who is like kind of siphoning life energy out of her. And as she's doing that, she turns towards you and she goes, "What is it that you desire? Tell me."
She really wants to know.
I just want to
She wants-
dance.
She wants you to basically, and then there's images of like you having a really good dance career atop a mountain of skulls, yes, but still a very good dance career. And essentially, like she's trying to tempt you, but again, you have advantage against being charmed.
I have advantage against being frightened because I have something called brave, and I
So-
have and general advantage on wisdom saving throws because of the.
Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage to see if she kind of can bewitch you or not?
Well, my wisdom saves are not very good, so. Okay, so that is 15.
So I'm going to take away your hasted action because of this. I'm going to say that that dulls out your hasted action. It doesn't remove haste, but what it does is it just swallows that action up because you are being shown these visions. You still have your action.
Okay.
And you are far from her, like, let's say 20 feet away from her.
20 feet away. Can I move towards her?
Yes, but that would be your action.
Oh.
Can you throw something at her? You also see, by the way, the cocoon in the back.
Okay. I'm just trying to see. Oh, you know what? I'll just look at her and I will say, this dance is good and complicated, but I love complications. And then I'll just like, put my hand almost as if I'm trying to take her hand to dance.
Uh-huh.
And then from my fingers, I'll shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts at her.
Ooh.
All right. Roll all 3 at once. Let's see how many of them hit.
Okay, so I'll just roll 3 dice. Hopefully, I don't screw this up.
Natural 20. Natural 20. Natural 20. Natural 20. Natural 20.
Wait, one of them is a jack. Okay, so that's 16, 13, and 15 plus.
Just tell me the plus.
Yeah, plus 7. So, the lowest one will be 20, 22, and 23. I'm guessing.
You have bless.
I do have this.
Oh.
Okay, so that's 2, 1, and last one 4. So the last one is 20.
So one of them is above 25. You hit.
Yeah, 27. Yeah, only one of them is above 25.
So do damage.
That is 1d10 of damage. That's 2. Plus 2 points of force damage. I'm just checking to see if I do get the.
Agonizing blast.
No, I've only 1 level in Warlock.
Okay.
I'm just checking. So.
Hold on. We have gone on too long. I am going to try and see what we can do here.
Plus 5. So that's because of the Hexblade's curse.
Okay. So at this point, she like kind of shimmers out of existence for the first 2 bolts, and the third one hits her square, and this apparition disapparates, and all that's left is just the one holding sorry,
Penny.
can't be in her hand
Oh,
and trying
God.
to siphon her energy. You notice that the other hand is actually on the cocoon and it's like feeding energy to it.
Penny.
So if you had to guess, by a calculated guess, she's trying to siphon her soul to power that thing.
Oh no.
Shit.
Okay, speeding it up.
I'll just say one thing, and which is, you know what? Actually, I'll save that for if we. Yeah.
Okay. Right. Vega. No, Vega's turn was done. This was after
Yeah,
everything, right?
it was Amar.
Amar, you're up.
Forgot to say I got attacked, so I think I should roll for my concentration on haste.
Yep, sure.
Oh my god.
Also, I have advantage on rolling for concentration.
Forecaster.
Or at least I rolled a 22.
That's good enough. So what's going to happen is, because there are two scenes happening right now, whatever happens outside will affect what happens inside. So,
Okay.
Amar, you're up.
Amar wouldn't know how outside actions would affect inside.
Right.
The blue head is dead, right?
Yep. Sorry, I have to remove that.
Green head is harmless.
The
Yeah,
red
let's
head
go.
is, the red one is damaged.
The red one is already damaged, so let's go. Let's fuck it up. The
So
first
first
attack.
attack on this-
Ayo, 7 plus 14 is 21. Won't hit, right?
even with
Uh,
even with blessing, it won't hurt. Right.
Yeah, 16 on the dice plus 14, 30 to hit.
Right.
Let me, yeah, fuck it, smite at level 2. So that is 48 plus all of this, plus this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Okay, oh no, a lot of ones. 1, 2, 3, plus 7 is 10. 11, 12, 22.
I'm gonna stop
Good.
you right there because that is the red one gone. Roll me a con
Right.
saving throw, Vega, and death by sound is what's happening. Death by metal band.
Not one.
Take
Oh.
15 points of
Whoa.
damage. You
I
say
also rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god.
15 points
Can
of
I
damage.
roll my second possibility?
Okay.
Shit.
So 15 points of damage for that one. 15 points of damage for this one.
5 plus bless.
Oh yeah, you might get through bless.
Are you next to
so
me?
I get 21.
21. Yeah, you're safe. The red version just explodes, and what is left is just like a shattered bit that is sticking out into nowhere. Inside, Tiamat's spiritual
wow.
form.
I just saw the map.
Tiamat's spiritual form recoils and lets go of country.
Okay.
And suddenly the you can feel like the structure cracking even more. The egg itself, the cocoon itself, starts to crack, and from inside, Penny reaches out one hand. So, what I'd like to do at this point is, because you have satisfied the conditions of the fight, I'm going to try and give everyone a big cinematic moment to finish this fucker off. So, in order of initiative, Amar, I'd like you to go first. Tell me how you kill the last head in as much time as possible.
The green head spewing its poison. Because of the hero's feast, we have become immune to it. And so Amar would, for the final head at least, drop his bow and arrow and just jump in. Open the jaw up with his hands and legs, and then put his hand inside and produce flame to combust it from the inside. And from the inside, poison would probably explode, and the whole thing explodes, and Amar also flies away through this and lands on where he's already standing.
I'm gonna make it extra anime, and I'm gonna say you go through the wall, you don't take any damage, but you do that like kidded landing. Yeah. Alright. Vega, I'd like you to actually I want you to hold on to your action. Bittu, you are in there and Tiamat is reeling on the ground like you see a woman dressed in black, but now she's separating into like different color spectrums. Green, white, blue, red. And it's like almost like her form keeps shifting. What do you want to do?
So basically, Bittu's moving so fast, right?
Mhm.
Because like he's hasted, plus his speed is like really fast. He moves around her really, really quickly until it looks like there's actually 3 Bittus instead of 1.
Right.
And then each of them stab her, one in the chest, one in the neck, and one straight in the head.
So what happens is that as you stab her, she sort of collapses in. Then there's a little singularity that pops. Your rapier shatters because of the immense force. And you are flung backwards out of the chest cavity that you can look at. And suddenly you guys see where the angel is. I know the angel doesn't have physical form, but essentially you smack into it and it kind of like flings you off. And from somewhere where they were hiding, the 2 bats come and like cushion your life to the exit.
Oh my god.
That was the whole point of it.
Chakra and Tepla. So much comfort.
So the rapier was a dragon slayer rapier, and having
Yeah.
served its purpose, it doesn't need to exist anymore. And Bittu will just shout out loudly, saying, "You know how you know it's a good dance? You need to have a good soul."
Mhm.
Ah, nice. Vega, there is still the body kind of like floating around here. And now that Bitu has flown out of the chest, you can clearly see inside what has happened.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
Okay. So, can I don't believe what is happening. I can see that Penny betrayed us, of course. Can I roll for something to know if Tiamat actually died, or is it just we killed like Tiamat in one way, but it can come back or something?
It is an aspect of Tiamat, so it is not the real Tiamat you're fighting. That is actually the official D&D lore, that if you fight Tiamat, she is not real. She is just temporarily manifested into the physical plane. So when she dies, her soul always goes back to him.
Okay.
So you are technically banishing her at this point.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say if like Khanvi and
Penny.
Bitu are
Yeah.
outside,
Yeah, they're outside.
Wait,
I'm just gonna cast Gravity Sinkhole
Okay.
on 5th level, like in between that area, and sort of if we are ending it in a cinematic way, I just want everything to converge into this one point
Mhm.
and then like kind of like vanish or something.
So we'll take Khandvi's turn and that will happen. So Khandvi, what do? You are standing next to the egg and the hand is like sort of limply hanging out.
Okay, and is it still being held by the entity? By
No, the entity is gone. Bitu just
it's just the
vanished.
egg and me.
is the egg.
Okay. I'd like to look up and just go like Mahabaha. I represent your deliverance. And I like to divine intervention at this moment.
Let's go. Let's go. What is it? A 25%?
It's 15.
15.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's a D100 and a D10.
So remind me how it works again. What does she have to roll to get it?
I need to roll
15 on the
below a 15.
Okay, let's go for it.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a 000. What is the 000?
Oh,
That's a 100.
that's
100, right? I would like. Wait, then. Okay. I would like to use my inspiration. But first, oh fuck, I don't even have my phone to use to take a photo of this. Okay.
Just gotta roll the 15.
Oh no, it's a 37. When I don't hear Mahabaha answer my call, I remember what he told me when I told him we can't do this. He said, can't we? Why can't we?
Oh, you're gonna use that again.
I reach
The black
out.
hole swallows can't we up?
I say we can, and I touch the egg and cast inflict wounds at. Damn it! I'm going to go as high as I can.
Yep.
That is
8.
I already used an 8 slot, but I will do it at 7.
How many dice is that now?
That's 9d10.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
If it's a save spell, is it a save or an attack?
it's an
You
attack.
have to make a touch, right? You have to make a touch. It's okay. The AC is quite low.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, wait.
90 points of damage.
Plus
rolling
90, 10.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm just gonna click it here because I can't roll it.
That's fine.
Whoa, that's a shit ton of dice. That's 48 points.
So that's 138 points of damage. So
Nice.
as this happens, the egg shatters completely. There is nothing left there. The whole thing goes white like as you entered this realm. Everyone gets shunted out of it. In the last things, you can see every bit of light around you being pulled towards a focal center, and then it's just gone. And you guys wake up on the floor of the ritual room. The stick that Penny used is now smashed into the ground. The crystal is devoid of all energy. And you feel like a shuddering wave just smash the entire room. The epicenter is from the ritual circle. And before you know it, things start crumbling. All of you are in like various states of like damage. You limp over to the side over the end. And lo and behold, I'm going to pull a page out of the LOTR book of saving everyone's ass. A bunch of eagles, giant eagles fly around.
Can they be giant bats?
Can they be my oh yeah?
Actually,
The parents of Khakra and Thep.
Actually, that's much better. We'll use that. Legally distinct flying creatures. You guys, they all come down and grab you each by like one shoulder each, and then fly you out as the entire keep crumbles in on itself. And that is the end of our
Oh
game.
my god.
You
that
beat
is-
Tiamat.
Yay! We did it, guys!
Let's go.
He got swallowed.
We got
So the
swallowed.
sheer damage output, the swallowing part was to like bypass them.
Oh
So
my
essentially, there would be two battles happening at the same time. Then if one got resolved, the other would also resolve itself. But
Wow.
thank you very much for playing. Great adventurers.
Yeah.
Now renowned during near the land.
Yay!
Yay.
That was
The
so much
battle-
fun.
The battle's over. Everything is great. Everything is hunky dory. You guys go back to another hero's feast. Amar, you have gained your vengeance. I don't know what you do with your life now.
So Amar had taken this oath of vengeance, and he had promised himself that he was a musician before all of this happened. He has promised himself to not touch music until the vengeance is over, and now he will continue his life learning music once again,
Mhm.
dropping levels of paladins and picking up bard.
What about Bittu? What does Bittu do?
I think Bittu.
Are you gonna immortalize this as a play, a dance, kind of like
Yeah, I
concept?
think Bittu's going to create like this very, very elaborate sort of dance routine, and he's going to call it the aspects of Tiamat, and
Ah.
every person being one of those aspects. in
Oh,
the
that's so beautiful.
Nice. Vega, what about you? Finally trying to master spatial time matching.
Yeah,
Have you
I
gone back
realized
home?
that this adventure gave me a lot of insight on my own power, and eventually I kind of read more, learned more, and I feel more powerful, especially after defeating Tiamat.
Mhm.
And I was almost going to finish that machine of sort when we ventured for this adventure.
Mhm.
And now I'm back and I'm fixing things. And eventually, I feel that I might have achieved what I want, and I would have reached the parents teacher meeting on time.
At the right time.
Yeah.
And then can't we with your now large family of bats?
Oh my god, they're so cute, all the little koftas. So, I'm chilling with the bats. I take them back to meet the rest of my adopted family, which are wyverns. It's a flying good time.
There is a bit of like trouble in the beginning, but like all families that get new pets, it suddenly like changes.
I love that the bats are the wyverns' pets. Okay. But like, all this
Makes
chaos is happening. What do we know? What happened to Penny?
No, but that's the thing. Like, she's gone. Probably in hell. Probably with her friends again. Like, the
I'm going
idea
to-
is like when you finish, I will kind of like. There's an epilogue to it. So when you finish your thing, and I have an epilogue.
I'm going to take a moment to like, on a particularly stormy day, sit and commune with my dear Mahabaha and pose to him 3 questions.
Okay.
The first being, is Penny alive?
We're gonna use the universal godly symbol of like 2 lightning strikes for yes and 1 lightning strike for no.
I love that.
So there is like 1 lightning strike, and immediately followed after that there is another.
Penny.
Is that your question? How?
No. The second question is, man, it feels a little redundant to ask if Tiamat will ever return. But yeah, I instead, like, I feel like I already know the answer to that. So and even though I do, I just kind of want the acknowledgement of it. So I ask, are you proud of me?
There are 2 lightning strikes on the same tree in front of you.
And then I ask finally, like Tiamat, will I ever see you in person?
There is a single lightning bolt, and then you wait for the second one, but it never comes.
No! I'm so sad. I go back and give more meat to the bats. Please, somebody
Bats
else
eating the
wants to
bat.
see me.
As you all continue with your lives, we move past the ages as like the cycle of history repeats itself. And this time, different versions of you are standing with Penny. And this time Penny has a hand, like a functioning hand. She is complete. She is no longer broken. And she calls you all her friends. And yet once again, you march towards the keep to stop Tiamat once more.
Oh,
And
my
that's the
God.
end.
That was beautiful.
That was
Thank you all for playing.
It was a lot of fun. Oh God, like at least there was a sense of hope.
Yeah.
For a
Because
long-
Penny's whole deal was that she was not in control of her actions. She was driven by grief. So her only thing was to like get back to the place where she once was, and you guys helped her. If you wouldn't have helped her all the way, and wouldn't have taken care of Tiamat, she would have fallen further. So in a way, getting rid of her was the best way to start the cycle again. And I like to think that most of my one-shots are kind of like cyclical in nature. They tend to come around with like, that's the nature of one-shots. You come back with different characters. You play through the thing again. Fun. Well, thanks for this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was
Sorry, you were saying what were you saying?
Yeah. So is this like the cyclical nature of this is like in terms of a different universe or the future or past?
That's up to you.
Like that?
So it could be like a cycle that happens again in the future, or it could be a different universe. Its interpretation is up to you. But the idea is that Tiamat will always try to come back. And there will always be people who will kind of like try to bring her back. And there will always be people who oppose that. So this is just the nature of stories. It just keeps going round and round again. We keep telling the same fucking stories all over the time. Which is why we play the game.
True. Every story
I would like to think that every version of bit 2 is like bit 3, bit 4, bit 5.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
Different versions with different like artistic
Shows.
traits, so that when the bit 2 cinematic universe comes together, it's like a big Bill and Ted kind of experiment.
But always with fabulous
Bit worse.
heels.
Always with family.
Always with fabulous. Yeah.
There are versions where Amar and Akbar are dead and Anthony is the one looking for revenge.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my.
that's the thing.
For Vega, he's always the same. Because
Oh,
Background.
Vega's the anomaly.
Vega is
You're the one who has like time travel and interspatial travel, so it makes sense that you'd be the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In
Anyways.
some other world, there's a bat person who worships Baha. The Baha bat.
In a different version of D&D, there are like bad people. It's like,
I was just saying that you should go and become like Vengeance.
just brooding on top of like, like parapets.
On top of gargoyles.
Just all right.
And then you
I'm gonna-
title sequence
Yes.
will have like lightning.
Shall we? I don't know if anyone's watching still, but shall we end this stream?
Yes, thank you everybody who did watch us, and like thank you Shiraz for running this and Sean for joining it. This was like a lot of fun, both in prep and playing. Like I can't wait to play Gunmetal next. Honestly, I'm really looking
I'll run
forward.
it next time. Yeah, it'll be a little bit of time.
Gunmetal and Scalawags.
Oh yeah, yeah. I am excited to run that.
Yes, and like other news on our Instagram and stuff. But good night, thank you, and yay, we didn't have a TPK tonight.
You didn't die. No one died. It's like,
yeah.
You know, the moment you said that, it was a black moment. I was like, is there a sphere of annihilation inside? the chest?
I thought I did use the 1/4 life thing,
Yeah.
but I think like the sphere of annihilation was just created to fuck with players. It's not like that.
It was for sure.
It was definitely Gary Gygax just going, I'm going to kill as many people as possible.